And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Sly Cooper 2. Now, there they are. I was wondering where I put these. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Sly Cooper stream. Welcome back, welcome back. How are you all doing today? I hope all of you are well. Hello, Paranoid Kitten. Hello, Mr. Benny Dome UK. Hey, Caroline. Hi, Emerald Queen. How's it going, everybody? Let me know how the volume is once we get into the game. If something's too loud or too quiet, just let me know, and I will try to fix it. Okay, give me 1 second here to finish getting set up here. Doing okay. That's good. How you doing, Two-Tail? Hey, Elder. Hello, Elena. Hey, Newt. Hey, Caroline. Hey, Trey. All right. Give me 1 second here. I need to quickly do all the notification stuff. 1 second. Doop. Boop. We are almost ready. So this would be our first stream back since we had that Sly Cooper 5 video, which has been doing some interesting numbers. I'm in hyper caffeine mode. Yeah, I wish I was in hyper caffeine mode. Give me a second here. Like I said, we're getting ready, just setting up the Twitter notifications. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Twitch. So, there's been a lot of traction on that Sly Cooper 5 video. A lot of traction. But is it really true that Sly 5 is coming? We don't know. We do not know. Possibly. Possibly not. We don't know. You know, there's no way to 100% know. Like, you know, we can easily, you know, predict and, you know, give an idea. But, you know, 1 second. We'll go here. Let's go with create post. There we go. Give me 1 second. Select file upload. Almost done with all the notification stuff. And by the way, we do have a new video coming out tomorrow. It is Crash Bandicoot related. It is part 2 of a previous video that we've made. Do this, and we are now ready to begin now. Okay, we're ready to stream. Yo, nice to find a Sly stream before heading to bed. Hey, how's it going, Wonder Eye? All right, let us continue. Hey, Benjamin. All right, so now we got... All right, so did we get all of the bottles? I think we did? Yes, we did. Okay, good. So, to answer some people's questions, does it... Yeah, so I did hear that a lot of people were asking Kevin Miller about Sly Cooper and what he thought about it. So there's a number of things that people were coming up with an answer of like, oh, he said he thinks it's nothing but rumors. Well, hey, nice. So he about your being off for 5 days. That's awesome. Here's the big thing. Okay. Here's the big thing. Even if he is involved, like you know, directly involved, like he is voicing Sly, he can't say anything. He's not allowed to say anything. You know, he has to go with a narrative. There has been many times before where a game is leaked and like a voice actor or a director or one, I was like, oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, right? Or like, you know, a big one was like when a certain wrestler by the name of Edge, there was a rumor going around that he was coming back, and he was like, no, that's not happening. No, it's not happening. And then he was back a week later. So, you know, you can't really base it off of that. But on top of that, there's another thing too, which is something that it's a little bit of a sad reality, but it's possible that Kevin Miller is not coming back for Sly Cooper because they're getting someone else to voice Sly Cooper for some reason. If you don't think that that's possible, take a look at the TV show that they were going to air for Sly Cooper. They didn't use Kevin Miller for the TV show. Why? Well, I don't know why. I don't know why. They went with somebody else. Rainmaker went with someone else for the Sly Cooper TV show that was being made by Rainmaker. What's going on with the camera? So, if they would replace Kevin Miller for, well, the TV show, why wouldn't they be able to replace him for the game? And that would suck. That would suck. Don't get me wrong. That would suck. So, and there is yet another thing that could be happening. Game audio is a tiny bit quiet. Okay, I'll turn it up. Here's another thing too about the possibility of Sly 5. Is that the leaker is wrong and it is a remaster. Now, you might say, okay, well, how does that make sense? Well, if you take a look at Medieval, you know what they did with Medieval? They recycled the same voices. They're the same. The voices that they used, they're exactly the same. Shoot. They are the exact same. They are not re-recorded. They are not recorded. They were the same. I think Sir Daniel was the only one that was recorded, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. But like the, what's it called? Like the gargoyles and all those other characters, they used the PS1 recordings and just remastered them. That's all they did. Now, it's possible that, well, maybe Nick got it wrong, but there is a Sly Cooper title coming, and it's a remaster, and they're just recycling the voices. There is a large number of possibility. Hey everyone, tomorrow finishes our first week back to school. Already had 2 people sent home from puking and 1 with a fever. It's so much fun. Oh man, that sounds like capital F fun. Capital F fun. That I am sorry. Oh, come on. I do it again? Hey, Toxic Dragon. Not much. Just getting the game ready and stuff. Whoop. 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 Shibuya. Okay, let's try this again. Alright. Tiptoe. There we go. Ah. Tree. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it from this, can I? Well, maybe if I cheese it a little bit. Cheese it? No, cheesing is not going to work. Okay, so we're I'm trying to cheese it. It's taking me a lot longer. So, but anyway, the point is that we still don't know. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what PlayStation is doing. And we can't act like that we do know. But we can't base off the fact that Kevin Miller said on his own live stream. We can't base anything off of that because he's not allowed to say anything. How do I get from there to there? Goes to there. I think the paraglider does exist, but it's closer to the end game, I believe. Okay, wait, so that goes up to there. How do we get up to there? Just gotta get the right... Whee! How do we get up to there? Hey, Ghost, how's it going? Creeps around, they won't see me. I see nothing. This makes me want to go play Slide now. Yeah, I mean... It's a great game. Always fun to play. Hey, Toya's World, how's it going? Whee! Bye! I think I discovered it, Batman. Boing, boing, boing. Oh boy, the Canadian saw me. What? I saw nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. There we go. I just look like I've seen a ghost. Ooh. Up we go. Ooh. All right. I'm reading both, Blue Raccoon.
In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a Cherry Bomb 500 for the heist.
A Cherry Bomb 500? That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from
Hey, Garnet.
You might have to whack it.
Good old back pain. Eee.
I'm on it.
Smack. Must smack precious jewel.
Murray, you're on. Sly's knocked the ruby loose, and now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
Muscle on the way.
Hey, Rudolph. All right. Whoa. Game streaming. Settle down. Now, I got some good news, too. I actually ordered, for a decent price, I was able to get the Sly Cooper collection for a decent price on eBay. And hey! With the first donation of the night, Charlesy swoops in with a $1 Streamlabs donation. CG, come on, man. Give El Capuna a kiss, eh? It's about time I got off that plane. Yes, hold on. That's right. Hold on. I'll show you which game he's talking about. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, take a look. Dun, 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 dun. We got ourselves a new chair. Something that looks a little bit more resemblance of the old one. Now it can be... More memes can be developed for the chair streams again. But Charlesy had found this and sent it over. That's right. Kivo Kapuna wa kise. Yes, we got the Crash Bandicoot and Mask Armor, which I haven't seen in Canada yet. So, and I still haven't. So I'm super happy about that. So thank you so much, Charlesy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Deck. Dude, nice. I know, right? Super stoked about that. New chair. What? There we go. Now I gotta get up there. But how? Hey, Venomous, how's it going? I've done this before and I messed up. This is not the way. I think this is the way. There we go. This is the HD collection. Right, yes. So I have a PlayStation 3. And, yeet! And I just bought the HD collection, and I bought the Thieves in Time. So we no longer have to play on PlayStation later. We can play on PlayStation now, which I'm super hyped to do. Boing, boing.
Murray, you can pick up the ruby with your stop move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto. Use them, or this operation's a bust.
That new chair reminds me of the PS5 for some reason. Yeah, it makes sense. The black and white. What do you call an airplane full of bald people? Receding hairlines. That's funny. That's funny. All right. That's really funny. Okay. Detonation achieved. Yes, that's true, Two-Tail Gamer. Hey, it's gentle. It's fragile. Be careful. Why is it gentle, Sly? You just see him smacking it. No reason. No. Hey! Mrs. Lady J donated $2 to Super Chat. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Boy. Gotta keep you somehow. Yeah, I gotta keep you happy somehow. Yeah. Boink. Boop, 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 boop.
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
Okay. Let's keep going. Hey, Sarah Anderson, how's it going? Don't look at me. Bentley, can you put something? No? Okay. Bentley. Bentley, where are you? Can I go this way? Bentley! No! Listen, how am I supposed to sneak around with these thunder thick thighs? Great. Thanks, Bentley. Thanks, buddy. Thanks so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Bentley. Useless tortoise. He's just like, you can jump, right? And I'm like, no. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thanks. I love the Spyro and Crash runs, but miss Sly Cooper ones. LOL. I'm usually busy with my 4-year-old to come on live chat. Haha. But here, been here a long while, just silently. Love it here. Hey, I'm happy that you're here. Ah! Listen, man. Listen. All right? Yeah. Settle back down into your hole. All right. Yeet. Okay, good. Thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. AOCG. Well, hello there, Ronald. How are you doing? Boing. Time to go for a bath. Yeet. All right, well, I mean, that works too. All right, let's have a... You! Filthy monkey. Yeet! Shakespeare always plays with a pencil. Was it to be or not to be? Hey! Garnet donated donated $25 through oh, then we got another super chat. 2 super chats back to back. Garnet donated $25. What's up, my dude? I've been away from work since Friday, and I am sure you know I've been super relaxed, man. I really needed this. Crying over video games at 4:30 a.m. How's it going with you? Also, hi chat. Hey Garnet, how's it going? Things are doing okay. Things are doing okay. We're doing all right. We're trying to get back on our feet with things, but we're doing pretty good. Thank you so much, Garnet. Then Ronald donated $2. Tired, back from my first day of work in over a week. Oh, well, you know, first day back is always the roughest, and then it usually gets a lot better from there. Thank you, everybody, so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, no. On. No. Yes. Thank you, everybody, so much. I appreciate it. For the donations. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And... yeet? Alright, now, how do I get over to Thar? Filthy monkeys! Okay, Murray's hulking frame. Can't deal with that. Deck! There we go.
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation. This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500 at the time the turtle requested.
There we go. Thank you so much, Ronald, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. It's a dog daycare, so lots of walking and standing. I definitely understand all the walking and stuff. But it is a dog daycare, so that's nice. You get to deal with basically four-legged happy children. I do wish that we could have a dog. I didn't know. Almost. Almost. I bought a coconut shampoo the other day, but when I got home I realized I don't own a coconut. That's horrible. I love it. That's so good. Thwack. Do 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 do. Woo. Ah. No! Why am I getting attacked on all sides? Leave me alone! Bruh! How can anyone think the Academy Awards are weird? I watched it, it's obvious that everyone there is a paid actor. It's funny. It's funny. Boom! Come on! Thank you. Good job, Murray. Now we need to switch over to Bentley. So I've been thinking about making a... Hey! Glacia Galaxy donated $2 through Streamlabs. All I have after groceries. Aw, I hope you're doing well. Sly was my childhood. Playing games while I watch. Love you, CG. Thank you so much, Glacia. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support that you always give. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for your support tonight. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Hold on a second. And transition. There we go. I wish that the... No. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. 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 What? 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 Stanley just donated. Stanley just donated $777.77. There's no way, man. There's no way. Are you serious right now? $777.77. You can't be serious. Houston, Texas was great. Yes, apparently. You didn't just donate that. You didn't. You didn't. Oh my gosh. I'm happy that you are back from Texas, that you're safe. One day I wish I could go to Texas. One day I wish. I was on vacation last week. I saved money. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you. 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 Thank you so much for the $777.77. Ah! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I need to be playing the game, but how am I supposed to play and stand after that? That's incredible. Thank you. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you. Thank you. And that's put us over halfway through the rent and bills bar. That is incredible. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Gotta keep them kitties fed. Yes, with 2 kitties? Yeah, whew. Charles, in 1998, just donated $1 through Streamlabs. Probably too late with this, but I found a couple of videos showing unused dialogue from CTR, including character dialogue from getting first, second, and third positions, extra Aku Aku and Uka Uka hints, and the fact that Ripperoo speaks actual English instead of gibberish. Yeah, I did hear about that. No group of people are more giving and generous than the gamers. That is true. That is very true. Thank you again, Stanley. I did hear about that before, but I never really investigated. So maybe I should do a video about that. Maybe kind of like investigating what, why, and everything. So thank you so much. All right, I'm going to have to skedaddle. I'll have places people annoy, so I'll catch you later. Enjoy the streams. Hey, thank you so much, Ghost. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you so much. Oh, I missed them, apparently. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, Stanley. That helps so much. It really does. It helps so much. Enjoy your gift of death. All right.
Rashawn's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force
Woo!
him out?
My research indicates
Woo!
that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that dam, the temple will be filled with a runoff.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rajan's office, I overheard that a new autopilot attack helicopter had just arrived. It's sitting inside this truck.
Hey, Craftback.
That dam is sure to be well protected.
Our internet is being a pain in the butt right now. See you later. See you later, Stanley. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hey! Oh, we got 2 donations. Oh. Oh my gosh, okay. We got 2 donations right back to back. Thank you so much, Rachel Anderson, for the $5 super chat. I'm hopeful for Sly 5, but now it's really awesome to watch you stream this. Thank you so much, Rachel Anderson, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm hopeful for Sly 5 too. I'm very, very hopeful. I'm very positive towards it, and I hope it happens. Thank you so much, Rachel. Charlesley donated $1. I messaged you the links to those videos. Thank you, Charlesley. That'd be really kind of you. So maybe we'll put that in the, video bin. Who's your favorite character in Sly Cooper? I'm gonna be basic Sly Cooper. I love Sly. Anguish. Look, the rockets that we had before, they were nice and twirly. They're not fast and painful. Can we get those other missiles back, please? No? All right. Okay, yeah, yes, Bentley, I hear you're in trouble. Thank you for telling me 8 times. I am not going to survive this, am I? Wait, I need to be shooting down this dam, don't I? Whoops. Ah. Oh wait, are they the missiles that are spinning that are gonna hit me? Okay, okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Or not, or not. Nope, that theory has been laid to rest. this mission sucks. Hey, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Imagine if you could do a podcast with Sly's VA. That would be super cool. I'm hopeful as well for Sci-Fi, but Spiral 4 don't get nearly as much hope, and I wish people would try to be more optimistic. Yeah, I would too. I would too. I wish more people would be optimistic about Spiral 4. It's frustrating that people are not. You know, at times it feels like people want to be pessimistic. And oh man, I have like a full rant about that where, you know, and I've been thinking about it a lot recently, you know, about, it's been a topic on my mind. You know, you ever have like something that you think about for like a long period of time, some random subject that, you know, when you're by yourself and you're thinking about? That's kind of been something that's been on my mind recently, and it's been kind of revealed by recent events, especially with Sly Cooper. Like, give me a second here. Let me explain to what I mean. There we go. Come on. Okay, I think we got it, right? I think we got it, right? We got it? We got it? There we go. Awesome.
A piece of the dam struck the chopper. It's going down.
Oof. Well.
Oof. Ow. Ah. Oof.
Oof.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't want to get into a rant this early in the stream, but I might just do that. I might actually get into a rant this early into the stream. Here is my biggest issue right now, okay? When it comes to... This is my biggest issue right now when it comes to the world in general. And it's... It is Craft Pack. It's really... The first Jak and Daxter is really good. Imagine Crash to Insanity, but, you know, polished. That's probably the best way to describe Jak and Daxter. The first one. Here's my biggest problem right now. Life is miserable for a lot of people. For a lot of people, life is miserable. People, you know, have been dealt crappy hands in life. People have been dealing with crappy situations that they have no help in. And the world is very pessimistic, you know. The world is very, in general, people in general, there's a lot of people that are pessimistic. And I wanted to take a different view and approach on the world. The different view and approach in the world that I want to take is, what can I do to try to remove some of that pessimism, some of that negativity that people inherently have? How can I... Because everyone is suffering. So many people suffer. Millions, billions of people suffer every single day. And all people do is they just want to add on to that. And a question that sometimes I ask myself, and like I said, this is where I wonder, is what can I do to just make it less that way? Make it less negative. Make it less bad. Because me, myself, being pessimistic, just like everybody else, is not going to solve anything. It's not going to fix anything. It's not going to help anybody. Nobody is going to sit there and say, man, I wish I was certainly pessimistic. There's nobody. In fact, if you think about it, there are people on their deathbeds that would look back on their life and say, man, I wish I was more positive. Tell me one person on their deathbed where they say, man, I wish I was more negative. Right? Nobody says that. Nobody says, man, I wish I was more not happy. Right? And I feel like with these streams and with my videos, I try to bring more positivity in some way, shape, or form. In some way to people's lives. In some small, little way. Whether it be a live stream, whether it be a joke in a video, whether it be... And so people wanting to be negative and not have hope for something just because they want to be negative, that sucks. And because negativity spreads like a plague. When you're negative, you want to try and make other people negative around you because misery loves company. But if you are positive and you try to stay positive and you try to have hope and you try to make other people feel welcome. Maybe not other people feel welcome, but make other people feel more positive. To give people hope.
We meet again.
To give people
Thanks for
love.
not ratting me out back at the ball.
Oh, I should be thanking you. The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
Shouldn't that
She
be
took
a
it
way
hard, huh?
to
No
help
one likes to
people?
have their affections played with.
I know I certainly don't. Look, Mila, as
Right?
soon as this India job is over, why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry all night long.
I'll keep it in mind. But first, the task at hand. I've learned of a secret entrance leading to half of the Clockwork Heart. Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can go wherever he pleases. I read you.
So
Don't
that's
fall behind while I lead you to the entrance.
that is what I
Place is
want to start to
thick with
aim
guards,
for
and standing
with
still can be
YouTube
lethal.
videos, with
I hear that,
life,
sister.
with things in general, is to be positive. And if somebody wants to be negative through the positivity, that's on them. But I want to try and make the world just a little brighter, just a little bit. Just a little. That's all. Not even much. If I pass from this world knowing that I helped somebody in some small way, whether it be entertain them when they're having a bad day at work, whether it's have them laugh a little bit, have them laugh a little bit, that helps. And I hope that that's that happens. Something that I leave behind is a community of positivity. Charles, you donated $1. How to tell the difference between CG donation reaction 0 to 49. Hey, donate one. 50. Whoa. No, what? Donated. Oh my gosh, TikTok hasn't walked around them. No, what? This can't be real. No, well, it's true. Like it's true in a way because, yeah, of course I'm going to take a walk if someone donates 4 digits. If anybody donates 4 digits, I'm going to go for a walk. I'm going to need a walk. Because, I'm just going to feel like I got punched in the hype machine. and yeah, I do agree with that too, Miss Lady J. I do agree with that too. But I also agree with not just, if I put out positive vibes, I get positive vibes back. But that even when someone is putting out negativity, oh no, that I would provide positivity, even knowing that I wouldn't receive any positivity back. And I understand that. I understand that sometimes you put out a lot of positivity.
This is it. And remember, if push comes to shove,
You know?
I never showed you this door.
And?
And we're on for that date in Bollywood.
Oh, there she goes. So, when people... So, back a little bit back to the target at hand.
There it is, just like Neela said.
In order to lower the clock...
Hey, thank you so much, Rollins the Cowboy Carrier, for the $2. Fact, cats and dogs are better than most people. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm sure these guards won't mind if I borrow their keys.
I 4-digit this man 3 times. Yes, you did, Trev. Yes, you have. You helped me when I lost my cat in November of 2018, and that's the thing, is that there are people that I want to help, and there are people that, you know, I want people to feel a little bit of positivity. Just a little bit. Even just a little bit. Thank you so much, Ronald, for the $2. Fat cats and dogs are better than most people. Oh, Sarah Anderson, you call my 4-year-old just by her watching you get goofy and nuts in games. LOL, like on the day she tantrums I put on a recent live stream. My heart! My heart! That makes me so happy to hear that, Sarah. You have no idea. That honestly brings so much joy to my heart. Maybe it's a dad thing, but to know that, like, you know, and to know that that people put the streams on for the kids and they watch it and they're happy. Oh, it just makes my heart, you know, swell. Hope you had a cat. No, not me. I was just reading a comment that Elena and she laughs at you in a good way. Haha, she likes you too, by the way. Aw, that's super sweet. That is super sweet. Okay, so I gotta sneak around. Oh, and last one. May not happen, but if we ever get 5 digits, again, grab the defibrillator or the life support machine. Yeah, no, that's almost stream ending. Is if anybody were to do that, which somebody has, that's just, I'm done. She saw your kids the other day and she said, he's a daddy too. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's so super sweet. My little hope and my David. Okay. It seems a little too easy. Clockwork's heart.
That's it. Half the clockwork heart. The spice won't be growing around here anytime soon.
Yeah, the spice. But yeah, no, anything like that, it's just cleared.
Partial flooding didn't work, so it's time to go the distance.
Hey! One second, Nixie. Let me finish this. Let me finish this, and I will read that. 1 second.
While he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into
1 second.
the road. Then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the clockwork heart, and we're out of here.
Thank you so much, Nixium, for the $20 super chat. Thank you to everyone here. Never think that the little things you do for people don't matter, because sometimes those little things are what can make someone's day. That includes UCG. Just remember to do nice things for yourself, too. Thank you so much, Nixion. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Nixion. I appreciate that. That is so awesome. I try to, you know, I try to treat myself once in a while. I try. Like I treated myself to this chair. You know, that was something that, you know, I've been trying to find, and I really like it so far. So that's what I try to do. Thank you so much, Ron's Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. Yeah, spices. Totally not. Not, you know, that. Thank you so much, Nixion. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Whoop. How are you playing Sly Cooper? On PlayStation Now with a PlayStation 5. But I hopefully will be able to... I am getting surrounded. Ow. Look, hippos are supposed to be able to swim. Why can't you swim? Fist of flame! I love how he just claps them together. He just like looks at them dead in the eyes and like... It's like, oh no. Okay. So there's... So we gotta get up there. No, Charlesy. Guys, you're killing me tonight. No, another one. Thank you so much, Robin, for the $2. There wasn't any swimming lessons at the orphanage. Apparently, Charlesy just donated $150 through Streamlabs. Kapunawa is now worth this. Now she's with you. You guys are killing me tonight. You guys are... I'm gonna be dead by the end of the night. Death will be upon my body by the end of the night. Thank you for the $150, Charlesy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A million times thank you. You guys are killing me now. I'm gonna need open heart surgery by the time this stream is done. Break the Canadian. I'm already broken. There's broken and then there's just bits. I'm gonna be in bits. Just call me Bits and Bites, because that's all that's gonna be left by the end. The stream is over. It'll be a happy death. It will be a happy death. It will be a loving, I feel so loved death. Oh my gosh, Charlesy, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody, tonight. Thank you. Death by donations. That's what it's feeling like. Hey, Charlesy, $23.23. Clean roundup, yes. You just evened the bar out to $1,300. Which means that we are only $700 away from filling that bar. That is incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all so much for your kindness and generosity. It means so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hashtag Team Even. Is wow, whether it's small or large, people aren't just donating money, but they're donating their kindness. That's exactly right, Toya's World. They're donating their kindness out of... because they want to support the channel, and it means so much. Do you think Sony will try to bring back Jack after Sly, perhaps?
While you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Check.
I don't know. I don't know. Hey, TJ Francis, how's it going? Here... here is my main thought about Jack and Dexter. Is that I think a comeback should happen. I think a comeback is something that needs to happen. I think that that would be something that people would be beyond hyped for, and I think that you could easily market Jack and Daxter super... Trev just donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Trev. Boop. That's a boop, all right. Thank you so much for the boop. I appreciate that. Thank you, Trev. Thank you. Thank you so much, Trev. As always, your kindness and generosity is incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I totally lost my train of thought. What was I just talking about? Jack and Daxter, that's right. So, here's the thing. For some reason, PlayStation has shown more interest in Sly Cooper in recent years than they have with Jack and Daxter. And I don't know why. Because oh yes, Jick. Remember that awesome leak? Jick and Dexter? And people believed the leak? They're like, yeah, you know, can't wait for the best leak. Jick. Jack. That video was fun to make because, like I said, people were just... people were basing everything off of a leak, but not just a leak.
Gadzooks! Rajan is
Gadzooks!
working down a bunch of hunter-seeker bombs on Murray. He'll never be able to get that mouth open unless I destroy all of them.
Oh man, the tower's just weaving back and forth. It was improperly spelled. It was like, oh yeah, Jick and Dexter, and it wasn't just once, it was twice. And there were people that were like reporting on it. And I'm like, oh come on, man. Like, it couldn't even get the name right. Like, come on. Jick. Yeah, that video was fun to make. But for some reason, I don't know why, but Sony has shown more interest in Sly Cooper in recent years than they have with Jack and Daxter. I don't know why. Because obviously there was the Rainmaker. Rainmaker had started producing the Sly Cooper TV show. Or the movie. And it was like, huh? What? Okay. And then after Sly Cooper...
All clear from my position. How are you coming on that lever, Murray?
After Sly Cooper...
I'm working on it.
Get buttons fast to keep your strength up.
After that, then what happened after that was that it was like allegedly canceled, but then turned into like a TV show.
Yes, the Murray's might and muscle.
And that's what I was about to get to, Venomous. That's literally what I was about to talk about. Is that Jack sold more than Sly. Right? Because it was made by Naughty Dog, and Naughty Dog did Crash Bandicoot, and so there you go, you're going to get more people that are going to... No! Come on, guys! No way! Conky just donated $50. Ugh! Are you serious? Conky! Hey there, CG. Though I've been lurking, I haven't been as active on streams as I would like to. Work has been a bit rough the last few weeks, and I've been working on my own projects as well. Hope all is well with you and the family. Cheers. Conky. Dude. Everybody. You're killing me. Y'all are killing me. Thank you so much, Conky, for the $50, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are 1% away from 69%. Nice. Thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate that, Conky. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It continues. I know. I'm getting killed tonight with love. It feels good. Thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So there's overall seeming like more interest in Sly Cooper. Or in Jack and Daxter. Even though, just don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh, just turn around. Just start turning around. Don't look at me. Don't look in this unexpected barrel. Boop, 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 boop. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna run away. Hello there. I am a barrel. Do not mind me. I am just doing barrel things. Say I'm just doing a barrel roll. Yes, I am. You could say I'm also getting these jokes from the bottom of the barrel. Honey. Don't look in the barrel of moving explosives. Don't mind me as a giant barrel of explosives. I'm just gonna tippy-toe past you and sit down. Okay. Where do I need to go? Where are you? Right over there. Okay, it's good. Suspicious. Just tiptoeing through the tulips. Don't mind me. Yes, this is totally a Cherry Bomb 500. It doesn't look like a regular barrel of TNT at all. You're Conky! Conky just donated $20 more to Streamlabs. You want a nice number? You'll get a nice number. Here you go, good sir. Thank you so much. We are now at 69%. Nice. Thank you so much, Conky, for the $20 Streamlabs donation, as well as the previous $50 donation. Thank you so much, Conky. Ronald's a Cowboy Coyote donated $2. Who's your least favorite Sly Cooper character? Penelope. Actually, no. Bob. Bob can go back to the cave he came from and yeet himself. I have a strong hate for Bob is just
Black clouds and thunderbolts.
awful.
My spice temple ruined. I will no longer hide while you villains destroy my hard-won empire. This place is mine. Here I am king. Come, face me, Cooper. With Clockwork's black heart, I will show you true power. You are nothing. Come face the might of Rajan, Lord of these hills.
Boy, when we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Yes, you do seem to have quite a talent for it.
Constable Neela, slumming
Hello
with the
there.
thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the clockwork part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
Oh. It's boss time. Let me make sure. Someone asked to make sure that the audio is up. Doop boop 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 boop. That's save game. Back down down. Music volume. We'll turn up just a smidge. Bob's best moment is the training montage, and that's it. I even argue that. Ow. Like, I have such a strong dislike for Bob. Like, I actually almost have, like, a dedicated video towards Bob.
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Oh, Sly! I'm coming, buddy! This is it? This is the Cooper gang I've heard so much about and
Favorite
feared
ancestor.
long
Hey, Ron's a cowboy coyote. Tennessee Kid.
New York.
Easy.
Who's the Murray? All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
Thank you so much for the
I
$2.
might be big and
Oh.
not as smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not is weak.
Oh, poor. Why are we starting at, like... Ow. Okay, I gotta figure this. Hold on. Ow. Okay, let's try this again.
Fat, pathetic weakling.
All right, let's try this again. So, Tennessee Kid Cooper is amazing. I love Tennessee Kid. Followed by Ryoichi. Ryoichi Cooper is also really good. Okay, hold on. So he does a oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Hey, so how's it going? Hey, Flanny Man just donated $5 to Super Chat. Hey, OCG, happy Thursday. Doing well? Joke time. My wife asked me to sink her phone, so I threw it in the ocean. I don't know why she's so mad at me. That would make sense. That would make sense. So, man walks into a bar, and he has his pet Newt on his shoulder. And the bartender looks at him and goes, "Hey, what's your pet's name?" He goes, "His name is Tiny." He goes, "Tiny? Why'd you call him Tiny?" He goes, "Because he's my Newt."
Defend your lord.
I almost feel bad for saying that. Almost. I don't get it. That's okay. That's okay. Minute. The word minute means tiny, small, insignificant. His name is Tiny. It's okay, Two-Tail Gamer. So, he walks in with a pet newt. He goes, "What's his name?" His name is Tiny. Why'd you name him Tiny? Because he's my newt. Joke makes sense now? Hey, Venomous! Give me 1 second, buddy. Hold on a second. Ah, that was a mistake. Thank you so much, Venice, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. At least Sony and Naughty Dog did try to bring back Jak in 2010. It was supposed to be a reboot, but canceled because it didn't feel like Jak and Daxter. Yeah, that was rough. Ow. Seeing that some of the concept art for it, that wasn't great. Ow. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Dispatch this fool.
Ah, I hate that attack. Get that health. It does it right on top of my head. Ow. Come on. Again. Dang it. Okay. What's a Jedi's his favorite candy? Lightsabers. Ah, it's funny. I like it. Okay, so I know I can interrupt them in the first one, but not the second one.
Defend your lord.
Clap! Ah! Hey, Ron's the Cowboy Coyote, you donated $2 to Super Chat. What do you call a seagull that flies over the bay? Bagels! Ah, I was hoping to maybe intercept them. Y'all talking about food? I mean, I always love talking about food. Ah! You missed. Dang it. He gets less and less each time. A bagel! Yeah, you're right. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that, Ron's the Cowboy Coyote. Thank you so much. There we go. Come on.
Defend your lord.
Woo! You missed me. Clap! Fist of Fury! Clap! Woo! Ow. Ah! Come on. Clap! Look at his health. Did I get him?
Victory
Oh!
belongs to
Oh!
Murray. Sly's gonna
Oh!
hold this half of the Clockwork Heart safe and sound.
Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so close.
Happy day.
What? Neela? Throw down a ladder. Sly's hurt real bad. Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt.
There they are, Contessa. Just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela.
Woo!
Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you capture them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Really, Carmelita. Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time. Liar! Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper on the night the Clockwork Wings were stolen.
Oof.
I didn't know I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. May, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
I'll get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the light.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing cockney liar!
Bentley, where were you going with that there, bud?
Though statistically improbable, I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone. While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest. The long walk out of the jungle gave me time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew. Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it. This was the true test of friendship. Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends. But first things first, I had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
I love how that's actually, like, if you don't know how to drive a stick shift, like, okay, if you have any experience with a stick and you've seen people who don't know experience with a stick, that is one of the funniest things ever because, oh, I've seen it happen, man. Where I live, we have a bunch of hills, okay? We have a bunch of hills and real steep ones too, like real steep hills. And we're not mountainous by any means, but the area that we're in, nearby there's a bunch of hills. The amount of times I've seen people with clutch on those hills almost absolutely just backfire and smash into people behind them is actually hilarious. I've seen it too many times, way too many times, where, for example, I'll tell you a quick story before we go to the next episode. My dad knows how to drive stick. And back when, after my brother was born and he had to run 3 jobs, one of the jobs that he had to do was drive a delivery truck. And, was drive a delivery truck. And the thing is, it was a box truck. Now, as you know, those big, it wasn't like, you know, a tractor trailer, but it's like a U-Haul box truck. Like it's got weight behind it, but it was a stick. Now, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing about the stick shift, okay? As you know, if you don't know, when you're shifting, there can be a bit of, you know, as you let off the clutch and go forward, there's a little bit of a goes forward, right? When you're on a hill, that's kind of accentuated quite a bit. Well, my dad was on a hill, and doesn't some schlep, it's in the middle of rush hour, my dad is at a light, he's waiting at a light, and doesn't some little girl, this little elderly lady, with this little, like, not even a Camry, what was it? It was a Camry, it's Cavalier, right up to his butt, if this is my father, this is the lady. Okay, she could smell what he had for lunch. And my dad hangs his head out. He's like, lady, I'm going to crush you. We're on a hill. I'm in a box truck and you're in a Cavalier. As soon as I let my foot off this brake, your car is going to go crunch. Well, she didn't listen. So light goes green. Dad tries his best. He takes his foot off the brake, go to shift, and why did you crash my car? Why did you put it in diverser? My dad's like, I told you, man. I told you what was going to happen. You were rammed up my butt. Stick shift. Like I said, it was just a little cavalier, and the thing crinkled like a pop can. Like, dude, sorry, ma'am. Hey, Lozzie's been a member for 10 months. Thank you, Lozzie.
Week of data crunching, but I eventually
No one got hurt. Just the Cavalier got crunched.
Away in the mysterious towers of Prague. At the moment, they are the unwilling guests of Interpol's most renowned prison warden, the Contessa. While still a criminal psychology student, she entered into a whirlwind romance and married a wealthy aristocrat. Sadly, the union was short-lived, as the general suspiciously died a few weeks after the ceremony. The widowed Contessa put her education and newly acquired estate to work by opening a criminal rehabilitation center. Her pioneering use of hypnotherapy has produced some good results, and subsequently earned her a prominent position within Interpol. My friends are locked up somewhere in the clinic, and are slated for the Contessa's Good Samaritan brainwashing. If I don't bust them out soon, they'll be working a 9-to-5 job selling shoes. I'll be out two best friends.
Bentley saves the gang in Jailbreak. Bum 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 bum. Jeez, I wonder who killed. Probably a spider. All right, let's see if we got any loot to sell, which I think we do. We got the alarm clock. I don't like the alarm clock. Atlas strength. Hold on. Run like a turtle has never run before. Press X to... Sure. Let's do it. Okay. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I'll be super quick. I will not be long. Got a few donations. Hold on. Let's take a look here. Nixion donated $5 through Super Chat. A11 jump on board. Aw, thank you so much for the $5. Then 1H donated $3 through Streamlabs. I'm still alive, working on secrets. OS Frog. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then Orange Lightning with the $1. Hello, hope you're having a good night. I'm having a fantastic night. There's so much love. So much love. It's all thanks to you. Thank you all.
I should make my way
Thank
over
you.
to the Contessa's house. Maybe I'll pick up a few leads on the location of Sly and Murray.
Alright, let me do this. And go to sleep. And then you. Go to sleep. And then we're gonna go like that. Enjoy your Christmas gift. Enjoy your Christmas gift. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Boom! Merry Christmas. Boom! Merry Christmas. Boom! Alright, we're gonna sneak around. Where? Man, wish I could play Sly. Hey, okay. Oh no! Leave me alone! Over there, okay. I see now. Okay, let's go over there. Alright. Okay, should we get now? No problem, 1H. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate that. Ah! I forgot about that move! And... like Zoink Scoob! Hey! Venomous donated $5 super chat. Sly's return will be so epic, I think, because some people will never expect, only because Thieves and Time didn't sell well. I'm expecting more hints. I'm hoping so, too. I'm hoping to hear more hints as well. You know what else I'm hoping for? I'm also hoping for more of Nick's leaks to hopefully come true. Because if more leaks that Nick has said comes true, then what's going to happen is that then it's going to validate more of what he has already said. As long as he... Ow! I didn't know there were spikes! As long as everything he says is right. Even though he already said, you know... Hey! BL Raven Wizard donated $2 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hey, Canadian dude. Good to see you, my friend. Hey, good to see you as well, BL Raven Wizard. How you doing? Where am I going? Sure, that was the right thing to do, I guess. Apparently. Boink. Oh, no! I almost did the did. There we go.
Aha! The Contessa is out making her rounds. Wait a second. The feathers on my sleep darts vibrate near sounds. If I maintain my position on top of this parabolic dish, I should be able to hear that frequency at a distance. This is great. If I tag the Contessa with my darts, I'll be able to listen in on whatever she says. I might even learn where she's locked up Sly and Murray.
Now, we do gotta be careful about insiders coming out now about Sly Cooper. There's a very specific reason why. The reason why we gotta be careful now is because now that Sly Cooper has been in, you know, people have been paying attention to Sly Cooper now because of the alleged leak, right? So if that's the case, right? Man, this is gonna be annoying.
The claw
Got her.
gang is falling apart. Spice shipments have all but stopped. I never would have joined if I'd known it would be this easy to disrupt the plan. At least the Cooper gang is under lock and key. Their lopsided morality flies in the face of man's inherent selfishness. Ah well. They'll see it my way soon enough.
So anyway, the big thing about Best Sub Force donated $5 super chat, enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. I'm happy that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Almost. Dang it. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you.
They keep sending me criminals and I keep making money. How come no one ever thought of this before? Hypnotize criminals and force them to reveal where they've hidden their fortune. I'm a genius. If only I had more spice to help me with the hypnosis.
I missed.
That blasted Cooper gang. The fat one. What's his name? Murray. Yes, Murray. He'll be the first to break. I should spend a few sessions probing that feeble mind. I can only imagine the wealth that gang has accumulated over the years.
Ah. There's something stuck in my teeth. So, I have a question to the sly aficionados.
Cooper. Such a complex and rebellious mind.
Why is it called the Claw Gang?
Two in the hole should break his spirit. Let him squat there week after week. He's seen that the guards along the wall all have motion detectors. There is no escape. Slowly, the reality of his captivity will set in, and I'll get to work on his mind.
Inconceivable! She's no healthcare professional! Why, that's the most heinous crime I've ever heard of! Putting inmates into hypnosis.
It's because of their
so
symbol
they'll
with
tell
two
her
claws
where
holding
they
the
stashed
earth.
their loot. It dishonors both law enforcement and thieves at the same time. I should get to work and figure out a way to break Sly out of the hole.
So, oh yeah, what issue we need to worry about leakers? So what will happen is that one person will leak something, and it'll get attention. And what will happen is that other people will start talking about that information as well, kind of parroting it a little bit to, and then adding small details that they heard of, right? And what will happen is that they'll get the same attention because it's like, oh my gosh, this lines up with this leak, but there's just a little bit more at it and it gets attention. And that's what happens, is that leakers dogpile. They're like, oh, well, they act like, oh, you know, this aspect has already been leaked. I might as well, you know, air quote leak more, you know? And that's a problem. Also connected with clockwork in some way.
That computer is part of a control system for the electromagnetic trade.
Kind of like gossip a little bit.
By hacking all the terminals along the trade tracks, I should be able to reverse their polarity, thereby turning the trade into a giant projectile. Without question, its impact on the prison walls should create a hole large enough for Sly to escape through.
Hang on one second. I got something stuck in my teeth and it's driving me insane. I need a toothpick. One sec. me nuts. Have you guys ever had that? So, have you ever had, whew. Have you ever had, like, food stuck in your teeth and it just sits there? It was a piece of peppercorn, because I was drinking my carbonated water here, and I just kept getting this hint of spice. And I'm like, what is that? And then my teeth came across something sharp in my teeth, and lo and behold, it was a peppercorn. I'm like, okay, that explains a lot. So my wife, she has braces, right? And I bought her a water pick. Oh, this is bad. And basically what the water pick does is that it essentially is this pick that fires out water right in between your teeth. I just used that and just blasted through. Hey, Braxton Richards has been a member for 10 months. Thank you so much. Well, it's nothing to be... Ah! You know, I think Bentley lost his train of thought. No, I'm not sorry. Choo-choo!
Nothing like a good computer hack job. Now, the left analog stick should control my cyber avatar.
Man, don't you just love when your cyber avatar just doesn't move right?
I'll have to, by using both analog sticks at the same time, I'll be able to move and shoot in different directions.
Boop.
That's one down. The train should be picking up speed.
Have you seen the leaked Sly 4 pitch presentation? Oh, for Thieves in Time. I heard about it, I saw it, and I didn't look into it, but there were some... I know that there were some details where they talked about sales and stuff. Oh man, there was something that I was watching, or I was reading, and I just wanted to smack myself in the face because somebody on Game Rant decided to do an article based off, you know, I had an idea that's extremely similar. The idea of the article was who could be developing Sly Cooper 4 or Sly Cooper 5. And I was like, oh, you know, it's something that, you know, I wanted to talk about on my channel, too. I wonder what it was that they talked about. I read it, and I instantly wanted to smack myself with something blunt and heavy. The first people that say, Toys for Bob. What? Toys for Bob. You want to run that past me one more time, Game Rant? Just one more time. Make sure that I'm hearing you right. What was that? Toys for Bob. You do realize that Toys for Bob is owned by Activision, right? They're like, they have great experience with remaking games. Look at Spyro. It's like, yeah, remaking Activision's games because they're Activision. Duh.
2 down, 4 more to go.
Like, huh? I was like, okay, maybe it's just an error. Maybe there's another one. Hold on a second. Like, maybe that's just... Hold on a second. Actually, I can pull up the article. I'm going to pull up the article. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up. Game Rant developing Sly 5. Okay, let's take a look. 3 days ago. Ahem. Game Rant. Sly Cooper 5. Which studios could be making the game? Alright. So. Hey, Ian Pitfield. How's it going? Alright. Sucker Punch. I mean, okay. Even though the one leaker said, you know, the leaker said, you know, it wasn't Sucker Punch, but sure. Sanzaru. Okay, so Sanzaru was acquired by Facebook. So, no, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. What? They were bought by Facebook to make VR games. They're not going to make the next Sly Cooper. Okay, what about the next one? Toys for Bob. Toys for Bob. Owned by Activision. So far, the one credible leak says it's not Sucker Punch. Sanzaru was bought by Facebook. Toys for Bob works for Activision. What's your next? Team Asabi. The launch of a new console needs one crucial element. Success, great games. These are the people that developed Astro's Playroom. Fine. Maybe. But if I remember correctly, this is a team that's based out in Japan. If I remember correctly, it wasn't that popular in Japan, Sly Cooper. So, I don't know. And that's it. That's it. That's their suggestions. Where is Team Tokyo? So you're telling me that a company that's based in a country that the game was not popular in is going to make Sly Cooper 4 or 5? I don't know. Gee, I can name 2 options right now that are better than all of them. Number 1, Blue Point Games. Number 1. Number 2, Other Ocean Interactive. Blue Point Games has been rumored to be acquired by Sony Interactive Entertainment. And they did Demon's Souls, The Uncharted, Metal Gear, Gravity Rush, all these remakes and remasters. They're really good. They're a really, really strong team. And Other Ocean were the people that developed the Medieval remaster. They were a third party that was selected to do that. So either one of these, and the other reason why you say that for Medieval is because it came out the same time as the Medieval Funko Pop. So you got the Medieval Funko Pop and you got the Sly Funko Pop coming out at the same time. You could put some correlation between that, saying, hey, maybe Other Ocean is being contracted out to develop Sly Cooper. Either of these options are more intelligent than whatever they recommended here. Like, come on, man. Somebody didn't do their research. You can't be serious, man. You decided to go with... Thank you so much, Ronald Cowboy Coyote, for the $5 super chat. The only way I can see Toys for Bob developing anything Sly Cooper is if Activision and Sony make a deal, make another deal, and even that seems highly unlikely. Yeah. The only way that I can see that happening is there is one possible way. There is one possible way that could absolutely blow the minds of people. And if it happens, you know what? I don't even know if it can happen. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it did happen, let me tell you what. It would be such a crazy play it would be absolutely just mind-blowing. And let me tell you what that is. You want to know what that is? There were rumors back when Activision stock took a nosedive that Sony was interested in purchasing Activision. Which would mean that if Sony did purchase Activision, they would get all the studios, all of them, all the IPs, which isn't much. But if Sony were to buy out Activision, they would also get Blizzard. They would get Activision themselves. They would get Toys for Bob. They would get a massive amount of companies with a massive amount of income. Now, those rumors were shot down, but what you guys don't realize is that acquisition requests and thoughts happen a lot. Like, it's a common thing where they're just like, you know what, hey, let's see if they want to buy. Now, just because you put up the money for an acquisition, it doesn't mean that the company wants to sell. But here is why I don't know if that's even possible. If you guys don't know, there's supposed to be, and the law is stretched very much. There are laws against companies becoming too big. Did you know that? There are laws which a certain company that has a set of mouse ears have somehow surpassed all these years. But there are laws that dictate.
That should speed up the trade.
I had a whole class dedicated to this. If you are an LLC company, you have to be able to purchase things that make sense for your company, and you're not allowed to be gigantic. Now, let me explain why. Back in the day, I can tell you how this works. Monopoly, exactly, Helen Wolf. You don't want a monopoly. If Coke owned everything, every beverage company, that would mean that they dictate the price. They dictate the price, right? So, of everything, they could turn around and say, hey, Coke is now $6 a bottle. American. And everyone's like, what? What do you mean $6 a bottle of American? Hey, it is what it is. We can set that price because nobody can fight that. Nobody can debate that because Coke owns all the beverages. You need to have competition or you need to have a competitive market in order to fight a monopoly. Now, let me tell you what happened. I can tell you exactly when things went awry. Back in the day, the biggest thing back in I want to say the 70s, the 80s, I can't remember what year it was. TV was the next big thing, right? So I'm just going to put my control down for a second. TV was the next big thing. So millionaires were buying TV channels left, right, and center, trying it wasn't working. What was working was NBC. NBC had it down pat. But what happened was that NBC had NBC Blue, NBC Orange, had all these different channels that were all NBC. And, hey, thank you so much, Ron the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. I can only imagine if Sony bought out Activision. I know, right? That'd be crazy. So what happened was that there were all these different versions of NBC for TV channels. And what happened was that the government actually approached the CEO of NBC saying, listen, you cannot have this many channels because what's happening is that if you want to broadcast a certain program, a certain whatever your spin on news or your spin on shows or whatever, guess what? You dictate it for all of TV. We can't have that. So you have to sell off. So they sold off 2 of the channels and one became from NBC turned into ABC, and I forget what the other one turned into. So, and this happened, now, what was also happening was not just TV, but movies as well. So, what was happening was that people were buying movie companies like crazy. Well, there's such thing as horizontal integration and vertical integration. So, this is how it worked. You could not buy companies that didn't make sense to your company. So, let's say I was a coffee making company. Let's say I was a cafe, a coffee move, and I wanted to buy a gold mining company. That doesn't work. You can't do that. There's no association between coffee and gold mines. So you can't do that. That's called vertical integration. But let's say I own a coffee company. Okay. Thank you so much, Ron the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. It'd be cool seeing Crash Ratchet and Clank. That would be cool. But let's say you own a coffee company. Okay. And you want to say, you know what? I want to buy the lid company. I want to buy the lid company. You can do that because it's associated with your coffee. I want to buy the farms that farm the coffee. You can do that. I want to buy a roastery that roasts the coffee. You can do that. I want to buy the company that bakes the cups. You can do that because it's all associated with each other. So that was two things. You couldn't get too big, and you couldn't get too big, and you couldn't do horizontal and vertical integration. You couldn't do vertical integration. However, something changed. Ronald Reagan, who used to be an actor, turn around, and had a friend approach him. His friend owned a mineral company that mined ore and mined this and mined that. And they said, hey, Reagan, I want to do something. He goes, well, what's that? He goes, I want to buy MGM Studios. But I can't. I can't buy MGM because I own a mineral company and it doesn't make sense. Could you maybe just stretch the law a little bit for me? Can you pull me a favor and just squeak that in for me? It was MGM or another company. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was MGM, but it might have been a different movie company. And Ronald Reagan was just like, why not? Why don't we let this happen once? Let this happen just this one time. Just this one time. Let's let it slide. Well, after Ronald Reagan signed off on that and just let it slide, the floodgates opened up. And companies of all different sizes are buying different things, and the law is now stretched, and people validate things. People will buy one company to validate buying another company, even though the original company makes no sense, but they do it anyway. And now you got these conglomerates, right? And then, so then the question is, okay, well, what's too big? I would say Disney is too big. Disney is like way too big. And yet, the government is not telling them to split up. And we don't know why. And I'm like, there's no way. There is no way that Disney can own all of these companies, own Marvel, own Pixar, own everything under Fox, own ABC, own all these things. How? How can they own that much? How is that legally allowed if there's a law? Ronald the Cowboy Coyote donated $2 through Super Chat. How did Disney get away with it? We don't know. We don't know. And I still don't know. I'm like, how is that legal? How is that even legal? There's no way that's legal. Like, there's no way. How can Disney own that much property? There's no way. And get away with it. Ow. can't jump while doing that. Forgot. Oh my gosh, I couldn't believe that. Oop. And ESPN and Lucasfilms plus 50% of A&E. Yeah, exactly. And yet the government is just letting them run wild. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, how is Disney compared to Warner Brothers? Disney's to my knowledge. Again, probably gonna get shocked again. To my knowledge, Disney's the biggest. Now I might be wrong. I would say Disney's the biggest in terms of pop culture influence. Thank you so much, Ralph the Cowboy Coyote, for the donations. I appreciate that, my dude. But again, I don't know. I don't know. And it's like, how can Disney get away with this? How? Like, how are they allowed? Google's too big, too. Yeah, because here's the problem, is that Google can eliminate certain search results. Hey, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Disney almost bought Warner Brothers in 2016. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know how that was even in talks. Like, that shouldn't have even been in talks. So what was the point of me talking about this? Is that I don't think Sony would have been able to buy Activision because of how much control in the industry that would bring. Thank you again for the $2, Ronald.
More terminals.
But then again, you got Disney. All right, you got Disney with all their intellectual property. So, oof. So my question is, could Sony buy Activision? Is that even possible? And to me, the answer is I don't know. Like, if that's even something that can happen in the first place. I don't even know if that's marginally even possible. Because of the size of Activision and the mouse doesn't play by the rules. No, you're exactly right. The mouse doesn't play by the rules. And it's incredibly frustrating. And someone who studies media, you know, like I studied a bunch of media back in college, you know, that was one of the main things, was studying media and studying companies and studying, you know, their impact and, you know, the impact of, you know, I went to college for this stuff, and man, you don't realize how much of an impact, because it was a big thing back in, you know, it was a big thing back in it would have been 2016. It was a big thing talking about
at full speed. Now, on to reverse the field's polarity.
It was a big thing to talk about back in college. It was a big thing talking about how important it was and how crazy it is that if one company owns everything. You know, we did research, we did papers about it. And you don't realize the damage that it costs to have basically one company rule them all. Oh, it's awful. The damage that it costs and the potential is terrifying. Right? It's like, how is that even legal? Because there's, you know, it's essentially almost corporate tyranny. Corporate tyranny.
What a beautiful trajectory! Bullseye!
Nice. Because how can you own that much? How can you own that much? Because then you have so much control. And if you have all that control and you have all this aspect, that's what it is. It's basically government tyranny. And it's not good. It's not good. because that's how you get conglomerates, that's how you get monopolies, that's how you get all these really not good things.
All the guards along the prison wall are outfitted with a motion tracking device. There's no way for Sly to escape. Unless I take those guys out with my RC chopper.
Yeah. And I hope I don't sound too boring with this talks. I hope, you know, I hope I'm not too boring with this talk, because, you know, but it is something that's, you know, intriguing and terrifying at the same time. And I'm all for companies making money. I understand that. But how much is too much in terms of control? In terms of control, how much is too much? I also went to college for media, and all this terminology is giving me flashbacks. Yeah.
How I missed that sensuous voice of yours.
Save the jocular comments for later. Do you see that hook above the train?
Yeah?
It's your only means of escape. Jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Then swing onto the back of the train. I've already established a safe house and downloaded its GPS coordinates into your binocucom. We'll rendezvous there.
Wow, you've really thought of everything.
Don't I always?
Yeah, you do. Thanks for busting me out.
Oh, well, you know the old saying, if you can't count on a friend to bust you out of jail, what kind of a friend are they?
Truer words were never said. Wizard.
Wizard. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I see. There we go. Just like, again, it's like these laws, these things, they're in place for a reason. There's a reason why these laws are in place. There's a reason why. And for some reason, the American government's like, huh? I don't have my glasses on. I can't seem to, wait, what's happening? Jinky's like, I don't have my glasses. What's happening? And, oh no, there was a deal that was made, a multi-trillion-dollar deal. Oh, what's the paperwork's already been signed. We missed it. Oh, darn it. What a shame. It's like, United States of American government, can you please open your eyes and see the gigantic problem? It's a multi-trillion-dollar problem. You go after people and eviscerate their lives for them missing $10 in taxes, but you are all of a sudden blind when it comes to you're all of a sudden blind when it comes to a multi-trillion-dollar deal and you just ignoring it? Excuse me? Like that, like, how?
Okay, here's the situation. I've done some deep database crunching and figured out that Murray is doing time in cell block D.
Poor Murray.
Getting him out is going to be tough. As you know, he's not very light on his feet.
Aww.
First, we'll need to get Murray into an isolation cell away from the other inmates.
Hey, Nicole Matthews, how's it going?
You to get a sample of the Contessa's encryption algorithm. Don't worry, I'll explain later. Third, you'll need to pickpocket a few keys from the Contessa, but watch out for her pack of bodyguards. And fourth, you'll have to deactivate her giant attack robot. No, really, Sly, I'm serious. The Contessa has a giant attack robot. It just looks like a water tower. Now, once you've pulled off all these jobs, we'll be ready to make a play for the big guy.
on a second. Alright, play as Sly. Keep playing. Alright. How many missions did... 1, 2, 3, 4... I love how Bentley's like, alright, listen. I got out of the jungle, okay? I got out of the jungle. I learned stick shift. I drove here. I busted you out of prison. Sly, you do all the missions. You do the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missions. 5 missions, and they're all Sly. I'm not complaining. I just find it funny. Listen, Sly. I did my part and then some. Shibuya. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just the raccoon. Oh. So David's been watching Dora, of course, right? Oh! So you know what he calls Sly? He calls Sly Swiper. He's like, Swiper! You're playing Swiper! I'm just like, I love you. Oh, I can't get in this barrel. Oh, I can. Oh, but I can't move. Ah! Hello! Dora, dang, that show still comes on? Yep. Ow. Hey, thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $5 super chat. Apparently, from what I've heard, the director of Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy was talking to both Marvel and DC about a movie crossover. I don't know if that would be a good idea or not. Because Marvel could come up with all these characters, and then DC's just like, Superman, and then that's it. And I better be careful about my talks of opinions on Superman. Last time I talked about Superman, I caused an argument in the chat that I think that he's the most, like, redundant character because he can just do everything.
In order to get Murray out, we'll need him to get thrown into solitary confinement. That pipe will lead you to his cell block. Try to locate him and relate the plan. After that, it's all up to Murray.
All right, I'm headed inside.
I'm 27, you know, and I remember watching Dora in my childhood. I'm old, thanks. Yeah, no, I'm I remember Dora for my childhood, but not so much in Canada because you see, it tried to teach you Spanish, right? In Canada, our national language is French, or our secondary language is French. So,
Psst, Murray. Hey, Murray.
Huh? Sly? Where are you?
Over here, in the back wall.
Hey! Thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote. It would be about Harley Quinn and Groot.
Eat meals covered in spice. I'm feeling kind of strange. You gotta get me out of here.
Thank you so much for the $2.
Bentley seems to have found
It'd be
a
about
way
Harley
from
Quinn and
the
Groot. That's
solitary
super
confinement
weird.
cell. If you can get in a
That'd be
big
super
enough fight,
weird.
the guards will throw you in there. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience.
Well, if you say so, I suppose a powerful force like the Murray could take down 50 foes. If I had to.
Excellent. You beat the snot out of 50 of those guys, and Bentley and I will take care of the rest.
Oh, poor Murray's being fed spice food, and he's all... Alright. It's time. Ow. Alright, we gotta do 50, right? Hua! Hua! Ow! Hua! Hua! Enjoy a friend.
10 down. The Murray stands tall.
Enjoy a friend. Enjoy a friend. Enjoy a friend. Enjoy a friend.
Team triumphs.
Enjoy a friend. Ow, could you not? You didn't know that I am a part of a Refer a Friend program. Thank you.
The Murray chalks up 20.
Ow. Clap hands.
Slam.
Boop. Oh. Boom. Boing. Ah.
My unstoppability is supreme. Reversal.
There we go. Ah!
45 stupendous victories. 47 going to heaven. 48, there's no debate. 49, beaten fine.
Here. Could you imagine?
50, eat that, you incarcerated
Sierra.
suckers. Is that antisocial enough for ya? Oh, what? You gonna throw me in solitary? Bring it on!
Could you imagine getting 3 25-pound weights thrown at your head at like the speed that Murray can throw? That's not blunt force trauma. That's murder. That's just death. You just like man. It's just express. That's just Amazon Prime to the afterlife right there. Like, man, instant, just instant. Ow. I'm gonna go back to the safe house. You didn't see anything. They're still there. I'm out. Back to the safe house I go. Hey, Lauren, how's it going? Yeah. Don't mind me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Turn around. Thank you. Missed. Bucket! Bucket! Booyah! Neck-breaking speed, except it's skull-breaking impact. Skull-obliterating. Just... So, because we recently moved, I've decided. We recently moved, and I used to go to a random side note, and it does make sense because of Murray throwing plates. I just moved. As you guys know, I moved recently, and okay, that was weird. And I wanted to get back to the gym. Now, but the gym that I had originally signed up at is like all the way like it's like 20 minutes, half an hour away now. And I was just like, well, crud. You know, I don't want to do that. But now, but then I found out that there's actually a gym literally 20-minute walk from here. So I was worried about the sign-up fee because I was at a place called LA Fitness before, because that's where my brother signed me up at. And man, there was this huge fee. It was like a $250 like renter's fee plus my first month. So it was like $300 for us to sign up. And I almost cried, but I signed up anyway because I wanted to work out with my brother. And so I didn't really want to go to a different gym, but I didn't really want to drive, almost 20 minutes across town. So I went to this place expecting, oh no, here we go, we're going to get hit with the price. And it was like, oh yeah, a sign-up fee and everything, first payment, first and last. I'm like, here we go. They're like, it's $70. I was like, oh, that's it? They're like, yep, $70 for the sign-up fee, first month, last month. Cancel whenever you want, and it's like $20 a month. So I was like, huh, okay. So hopefully your guy is going to be able to start trying to get fit again. Because I was trying to get fit, and then pandemic happened. And that sucked. That really sucked. So hopefully I'm going to be able to start getting fit again. And blink. Silver pocket watch. Oh yeah. And hopefully too, now that I have a diagnosis, I can actually be able to get medication to help me focus on things more and be able to get more videos done, more content ready, and get into better shape. So I'm super happy about that.
As you know, the bridge is heavily guarded.
But first, I have to go for blood work, check my heart, make sure that when I don't take the pills, I don't explode.
There's nowhere to hide on the bridge. We're totally exposed.
That's true. To fool the guards, you'll need to break those statues and take their place.
I pose like a statue, the guards walk on by, then pow! I hit them from behind. You're a genius.
That's also correct.
Okay. Oh, it's floating on a log. At first I thought it was floating on nothing. I was like, what is that thing floating on? Boink. Thank you. And here. And... Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Bentley decided to be a doof. Shibuya. Okay, Bentley.
I'm done here. Follow me to the top of the bridge.
Okay, I'm following you. Bentley. 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 Bentley.
This Bob's all set. I'm moving to the next stress point.
Move! If you're moving to the next checkpoint, move! Oh, Bentley. Oh. Bentley, you're giving me a hematoma! I can't believe that works!
Got another one in place. Heading back across the bridge.
I swear if there's someone else coming... Okay, good. Seriously, like, Bentley. Bro! Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Booyah! Bentley, you're giving me anxiety. Yeah. Can you please do the thing? No? You're not? Okay, good. Good. I'm happy to know that you're not going to do anything. Great. Okay. David! Hold on a second, buddy. Hold on a second. David. So, I looked over, and I see David, and he's in his pajamas. And I'm like, and it wasn't like a big, his normal, Daddy! It was, Daddy! Hey, thank you so much for the 10 bits, Daniel son. He was like, Daddy! And I was just like, look over, and he's in his PJs, and he's whispering, and now here's, David! He's like, he snuck out of bed. It's his bed. It was past his bedtime. He snuck out of bed to come see me. Super cute. But when I saw the PJs, I was just like, and you're quiet. It's like, Oh dear. Why didn't that hit him? Ow! Yes? Okay. Can you text them and just let them know that?
Okay, it's just about a computer question.
Okay, just David. Just text them and say that I'm streaming right now, and I'll contact them after the stream. Okay? David, I love you. Have a good night. Do you want me to give you a hug? Okay, hold on. We're not playing games. You know that, right? Okay. Can you say hi to everybody?
Hi, I'll play raccoon.
I'm playing Sly the Raccoon right now. Can you say hi?
I play raccoon too.
No, you gotta go to bed.
No.
I know, it's bedtime.
No, it's too dark.
It's too dark? Well, we need darkness to go to sleep.
No.
It makes us go... That's what makes us go to sleep. No? No? Daddy goes to sleep with a hammer into his head. That makes him sleep real good. Yeah? Yeah? Hi.
I like your chair.
You like my chair? I like my chair too. Okay. Can you say goodnight, everybody?
Good night. Good night.
Sorry for the screeching. All right.
Good night.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night. All right. Hold on.
Good night. Good night.
Probably isn't Hopesie. No. What is that? Don't put that in your mouth. Whatever it is, don't. No. Huh? No, it's a screw. No, don't rip on those. They're already falling apart.
Come on.
All right.
Bedtime.
Come here. All right, come here. No.
She's ready.
Are you ready? Were you ready? Were you ready to game? What is all over your face?
Is it white?
No, it's marker and orange. What is on your face?
That's pasta sauce
Pasta sauce and marker
and marshmallows.
and marshmallow. Oh, what a... Oh. Can you say hi?
Bye, kid.
Bye.
Hope, spit it out.
There's green in there.
It's raw pasta.
Raw pot. Oh.
I don't understand.
Okay, let me go get the kids to sleep or into their bed. I'll be right back. Come on. Yeah, come on, let's go, buddy.
Come on, sugars. This
David,
way.
come here, buddy.
No.
Well, are you the streamer now?
David,
Is that what this is? Are you the streamer now?
I never.
No.
David. Hey, David. Say hello, guys. I'm Canadian boy A. Say I'm Canadian boy A.
You're CBE. CBE. Say hi.
Hi.
Okay, come here, buddy. It's bedtime. Come on. I know.
Give everyone kisses and say thank you.
Come on.
Say thank you. Good night.
Oh, big hugs. Oh. Okay. Sorry, everybody. He's a quick one, that one. All right. Oh dear. Ow!
This bomb is ready. Cover me. I'm on the move.
Cover you? Do you see all the... Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Where did your friends go?
Another one's in place. I'm moving to the other side of the bridge.
David really is really something. The majority of us need that cuteness overload. Very precious moment. Yeah, he's pretty amazing. He's a very sweet boy. Very gentle-hearted. You have to be careful. Like you have to be I have to be careful. Like I can't, like if I even slightly raise my voice towards him, he crumbles apart. He's just he's a gentle soul. Like if he's sitting there being, this could be bad for me if Bentley doesn't get out of the way. If he's being naughty. Oh, come on. If he's being naughty and I have to say, David, I have to watch my tone. I have to watch my tone because otherwise he falls apart. He just falls apart. And I'm just like, no. I just, like, no, I'm just warning you. Be careful because you're doing something that you're not supposed to be doing. All right? That kid sure has energy. He's got energy, all right, but Hope's got him in spades, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but Hope's got him in spades. Hope is nuts. But she's so sweet. She's so sweet about it. She's just like, she's trying to swan dive and die, and she's got this big cute smile on her face. And you pick her and you're holding her, and she hugs you and then kisses you, and you're like,
This bomb's all set. I'm moving to the next stress point.
I have to do all this again. So I like the strategy of smacking them, dipping under the bridge, jumping back up, and then hiding. Wait for the 3 to pass. Oh no, Bentley, what are you doing? Kiss me if you can, boys. Oh! Ow! Oh, that was a bad idea. What did I think of the Pokemon Presents livestream? I thought it was really good. To be honest with you guys, I forgot about it. I kind of forgot about it. How I was reminded was, Katie messaged me while I was on my walk. I was going for a morning walk. And as I was going for my morning walk, I was standing there, and all of a sudden, Katie messages me. She's like, hey, they're announcing a bunch of new Pokemon for Pokemon Unite. It was Pokemon Presents. So I was like, oh, and I was like 20 minutes away from the house. I'm like, I'm not even close to being here. I screwed that up a bit. Alright. But yeah, no, I'm really digging Pokemon Legends. I'm going to be streaming Pokemon Brilliant Diamond 100%. Like, I will stream that, and that is going to be a blast to play. Because Diamond's probably the game that I spent the most time on as a kid. I don't know why specifically, but I just did. I just spent so much time in Pokemon Diamond. Of course, in turn, that means Pearl as well.
The third bomb's in position. I'm en route to set the fort.
Okay, if you're en route, go! Go! Why are you standing there? Go! Oh, Bentley, you're gonna give me a stroke! A hematoma! Yeah, so Pokemon Brilliant Diamond is a remake from the game that came out, was it 15 years ago or 10 years ago now? It's so weird to say, even 10 years ago. I think it's over 15 years ago. Was when Pokemon Diamond came out. Think about that for a second. Was it 2005? Like, that's unbelievable. Was it 2005?
Bomb is ready. Cover me. I'm on the move.
Like, that is absolutely just crazy. 15 years. ...2006. So yeah, 15 years. Oh, come on. He was... I literally had him in my cane. Oh, come on. Lots of games being remade. Yeah, definitely. Like, I want to talk about...
Another one's in place. I'm moving to the other side of the bridge.
I would love to talk about Pokemon, because as a kid, I was like the Point Dexter nerd when it came to Pokemon. I loved Pokemon. I still love Pokemon. Love Pokemon. But like... The problem is with Pokemon and making content for it is that there's so many people that already do already make Pokemon that, oh crap, it's like one of the most like done things. Like, there's such a big market for it, but there's also channels that are just strictly dedicated to Pokemon. That's it. Just like, that's all they talk about is Pokemon.
That takes care of the power to the security system.
And that's the thing. And it's like, man alive, that's such a competitive video market. And do I really... Oh, I know Pokemon has a ton of content. You know? Like, I don't know, maybe I could do like a Pokemon, you know... Yeah, there are some... I've seen some PokeTubers, and some of them are verifiably insane. like, not like, oh, they're crazy. No, like, verifiably, if any of the police look at their videos, they could be admitted to jail, like, or the crazy house. Like, there are some really wacky people in the Poke community. And people thirsty for views, people thirsty for all of these things, you know, and I love Pokemon, and so do I. I love Pokemon too. Like, I would, like, maybe I could. Does Pokemon still, right? No, no, actually, Jordan got out doing, he did Pokemon cards and stuff. He's into Fringe, man. I'm happy for him, and I'm also jealous in a positive way. He just hit 100,000 subscribers, and it's like, man, I hope to one day hit it. I really do. I hope one day to hit that. I've been working my tail off to try and hit that mark. Shoot. To just the idea of just opening up the mail and finding just opening up the mail and finding that that silver play button. It just, something about that, you know? It's this goal, I guess it's just like, you know, it's this goal that seems so unattainable years ago. 2 years ago, that was not even in my sights.
This is going to be tougher than you think. The Contessa's no fool. Since you're escaped,
No.
she never goes anywhere without bodyguards. You'll have to take them out one by one in order to get close to her.
I should probably use noise
Yeah,
to
sure.
lure them away from the Contessa.
Absolutely, Garnet. Like as you've been seeing, I've been starting to trying to involve Sly Cooper, and not just my streams, but into my content, right? And I have another Sly Cooper. I have another Sly Cooper video in the pipe as well. And what's happening is that people are lining up. You know, people are now turning to me and saying, "Hey, you know, what about Jack and Daxter? What about Jack and Daxter? What about Jack and Daxter's?" And and I think that I could talk about Jack and Daxter as well and start bringing that in more, because the Sly Cooper videos are performing on par with my Crash and Spyro videos. In fact, I would argue even better right now than my Crash and Spyro videos, because there's excitement, there's a desire, there's a want for it. Crash and Spyro, it's already been kind of satiated. For Spyro, like, people for watching Spyro videos right now, it's got to be about Spyro 4. Like, do you have actual evidence of Spyro 4? The answer is no. Then it's like, then there's no point. Then there's no point, right? For some people. I'm seeing a lot of people giving positivity towards Pokemon content. Just, I have to be careful. And the reason why I gotta be careful is because there's so much of it. Like, Pokemon is so big, right? And that leaves for, like, that leaves stuff open for me being able to do different types of content, right? But there's also that You know, but there's also that aspect of, well, it's massive, right? And if it's... Oh. Like, there would be so much that I could talk about that I don't want to... I don't want to, I don't want my content to become exclusively Pokemon, or for there to be so much Pokemon that that's what it becomes. That the people who are interested in Sly Cooper and Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon feel alienated. The people that like those games but not a fan of Pokemon, right? Not shoot. So, you know, I'm looking at doing... The ugly truth about YouTube is that I have to look at it as well in a... Not a business sense, but... It you know, when you're looking at creating content, you have to look at things in different lenses. Does that make sense? Like, everything has a different scope and a different lens. So... I have to be able to make content that my supporters, the people that support this channel, that allow me to be able to do this full time, that they're actually interested in it. It's not just about me. It's not. It really isn't. Like, I know there's a lot of people who say, oh, just make what you want to make. Not quite.
Who goes there? Huh? Where are my guards?
Right? So, it's not like... It's because everyone says do what you want, and those are, you know, and that's great. Have a good night, Trev. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. And that's great. That's super great. But the problem is that I don't want to alienate the people that came here, that support me, that, you know... I don't want to alienate them. I don't want people to be alienated by the, Right. Because not everybody's into Pokemon. Not every... And I'm not saying that, you know, my content needs to fit this scope. Because, no, obviously not. You know, there's content that I talk about on the channel. There are people who are like, I'm only here for the Spyro videos. And that's cool. And then there are people like, oh, I'm only here for the Crash videos. And that's cool. And there are people who are like, hey, I'm only here for the Crash and Sly videos. I'm here for the Banjo-Kazooie or whatever, right? All of that. All of that is all valid. But what happens is if somebody subscribes for Sly Cooper and then all I talk about is Crash and Spyro afterwards, they're going to unsub. Because they're like, okay, I subbed for Sly, and there's not enough Sly Cooper. Right? I like the variety. And I like variety too, but what I want to do is that I want to start really, really, really focusing on tapping into what it is that the audience in my general area wants, right? Because here's the thing. Is that I believe that there are people that are almost, I don't want to say unaware, but I'm going to say unaware, that there's going to be people that are like, oh, you know, I love Pokemon, and, you know, I do a Pokemon video, and they're like, oh, maybe I'll subscribe to this guy, and then they subscribe. And then after they subscribe, they go and they check out my channel, and they're like, oh, he also talked about Spyro. Yeah, I remember Spyro. Oh, that's right. There was a remake. Maybe I should check that out. And then, hey, look, there's Crash Bandicoot as well. I remember that as well. And maybe some people are like, I'm not crazy about Crash, but I do like Sly, or I do like Spyro. And the thing is that I need to be able to have a balance of everything, right? I need to be able to have a balance. So, I want and need to expand my content. And Sly Cooper so far is really hitting home with people. People are really liking the Sly Cooper videos. The 2 of them back to back that I made, doing very well, and I'm very happy with their growth. You know, they grow differently, just like everybody else, every other one. You know. It's just a matter of cinching down it's a matter of just cinching down what it is that my content needs, you know? How does one make that balance? Sounds hard. Because it is hard. Hey, chat, man, how's it going? It is very hard, you know? It is very hard to keep that balance because you don't want to alienate people. You don't want... That's why people are like, why aren't you just making videos willy-nilly? Why aren't you just making more content, more videos? It's like, you gotta understand is that you gotta be able to, you know, balance things. You gotta balance. It's a matter of balancing. And Sly Cooper works. Sly Cooper works because I'm noticing that a lot of fans very much enjoy Sly Cooper. But what would happen if I talked about Mario? What would happen? My nose is itchy. What would happen if I talked about Mario? Right? Would people want that? You know, I could talk about Mario. It's not a matter if can I. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. It's not a matter of can I. It's a matter of should I? Does my audience want to watch that? Are they enjoying that? And here's the thing. The YouTube algorithm would absolutely just melt you if you make the wrong decision. Like if you go drastically far, because it won't push your videos out to your subscribers or past your subscribers. I like the idea of more Nintendo content. And I agree. I typically try to stay away from Nintendo. Because their copyright system is legitimately busted. It's legitimately busted. Right? It's like, it's so busted that I don't even know where to begin, because they'll copyright strike you for whatever reason. You can follow all the rules. So Nintendo is one I gotta be cautious about. I gotta be cautious with Nintendo. That's all, because Nintendo is a bunch of, you know, a bunch of people that are like overly sensitive, like corporately sensitive. I wouldn't be opposed to some more Nintendo content. And yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it either. But right now, it feels like that my niche, or my niche, depending on how you pronounce it, is right now PlayStation platformers. That's where we're kind of at right now. PlayStation platformers is kind of the what this channel is not turning into, but what does well on it. Now, does that mean that's all I'm going to be exclusively doing? No, of course not. Of course not. It's not the only thing I'm going to be doing. I got to figure out how to bore a hole out of that as well, but not alienate the people that subscribe for that, right? It's such a funny balance. It's such a funny, weird balance of YouTube, because best way to describe it, you release a video. The first people it goes to are your subscribers. Okay, it gets sent to them on their phones, iPads, their recommended feed. If not enough subscribers click that video, YouTube says, well, if his own subscribers aren't going to watch it, why should we push this? And then it gets buried. It gets buried, and no one watches it. Okay, well, that kind of that kind of sucks. So, and then the video doesn't get pushed, doesn't garner subscribers, etc., etc., etc. So what I have to do is that I have to follow baselines. So Crash, Spyro, very, very close. So now a lot of Spyro fans are also Crash fans. So now I'm needing to be like, okay, right, what about what's something else that Spyro fans are a fan of? And it seems like people are a fan of Sly Cooper. Okay, so now you have that cross section, and you have some Crash fans that are in there too. And then you're like, okay, well, what are Crash fans of? Well, they're fans of Jak and Daxter. So then you put that, and then you kind of get like this little chart that's coming together that's kind of intersecting, and you have people in the center that have interest in all of those games, right? But if I all of a sudden turn around and say, okay, let's talk about League of Legends. Over here. Way over here. Not even involved. Not even close. These people, this group of people are going to be like, what are you talking about? This over here? Well, I'm not going to watch that. Right? So, it's a lot of work, you know? Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Ender Boss, and I agree, because if I'm not having fun, you guys will see it. You guys will see I'm not having fun. And then it's not entertaining. Right? And it's not entertaining. Because if I'm not having fun, unless it's like a thing where I'm not supposed to have fun, like that's the point, I'm not supposed to have fun, it's like a suffering stream, or a suffering video, then yeah, that makes sense. Exactly, Absolute Mule. Exactly. So, it's, you know, YouTube is nothing but a giant game. That's what it is. It's a game. So you're constantly brainstorming this. Constantly. Garnet, I'm up at night. I'm up at night. There are so many ideas I have in the garbage bin, and so many ideas that I want to experiment with, and so many ideas I have written down. It'd blow your mind. I have ideas for series. I have ideas for a number of things. Like, you would be shocked how many videos I have that I look at, I'm like, nah, it's not going to work, and it's in the dumpster. There's so many videos, so many ideas, so many untapped things that it's just like, either I don't have the skills to be able to make this video, I don't have the time, I don't have the know-how, I don't have... This is why I want to be able to eventually hire an editor. Somebody like, while I love editing my own videos, and I love editing as a whole, I want to be able to have videos that have... Hey, Chapman donated $10 to Super Chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Did you see the new trailer for Diamond and Pearl remakes? I did. And what are your thoughts? I was blown away by the updates. Gen 4 is my favorite, so pretty keen on getting the remakes. I'm in the same boat as well, Chapman. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really like it. I really like how they're keeping true to like the kind of chibi-looking characters, but also updating them in battle. It looks so good. Thank you so much. I'll talk about that more in a second. What about highlights? I see people upload highlights of the game they play after they're finished. Will that work? I've tried that too. And here's the thing. People subscribe to me for live streams. People subscribe to me for videos. It's different, right? It's very, very different. And the thing is that whoever I have editing my content, they have to sift through 4 hours of footage. Right? 4 hours of footage to look through. Find the funny moments. Cut out the dry moments. Okay? So let's say you go through, you go, and you cut out all the way to all the funny moments, all the really good moments, all the montaging moments, and you put them together. That's an 8-hour day. That means that you can only spend 2 minutes on each minute of footage to compile it. So even if you spent 8 hours on that day going through that 4-hour live stream, trim it down. Trim it down. Okay. Now you have 2 days of editing, making it funny, making it interesting. So it's 3 days of work when it's catering to an audience that's smaller than what was subscribed to. Right? But that's why I did the Ascending the Cube video. I have part 2 coming out tomorrow. The Ascending the Cube video is new footage. It's mods, which I talk about on the channel, but it's also a replay of my live streams. So it hits a multitude of different tones, but I can't do as much as I can't do that all the time. It just happened to be a really lovely cross section of content. Absolutely, Ender Boss. Yeah, that's exactly the problem, right? Is that when you're doing YouTube, if you're doing YouTube part-time or doing YouTube as a hobby, you could pour hours and hours over a video. If it only gets 1,000 views, if it only gets 100 views, if it only gets 10 views, that's fine. That's fine. Literally, that's fine but when you're doing it full-time and you're relying on it, right? You can't just turn around and say, well, that video only got 2,000 views. That's fine. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's like, okay, I have to fix something. There we go. Last key. Boink.
What? Huh? Where are those lazy bodyguards? Get all fire!
Great work. Now we're all set up to steal a tank.
Boom, 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 boom. So that's why I gotta watch who I'm catering to. I gotta watch what am I doing? How am I doing it? It requires a lot of thought, a lot of anxiety, a lot of coffee. But that's why I appreciate you guys so much, you know? That's why I appreciate you guys supporting the channel, because it supports me and allows me to be able to continuously do this full time. You know? And that's why I'm so appreciative of you guys, because you guys help me be able to do this full time. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, I'm very worried about Pokemon, but I still do want to try it. I do want to try it. I do want to try Pokemon. It's just a matter of where do I start? Where do I try? Where do I avoid? What do I avoid? So I think that I'm going to have to do some keyword research to see, like, okay, what is something that someone my size of channel could cover and get decent results from. But yeah, that's why I'm worried about Pokemon, because Pokemon, oh man, like, there are people that make, you know, half an hour videos. Like, they have the power, because their channel is so big, to pour over research on a video, get it sent, and then hire this, you know, a super editor that's what they do for a living, is just edit like crazy and get the video done in such a short period of time, because they can afford that money, right? Because they're a bigger channel. So eventually I do want to get to the point where I think I'm still going to be editing my videos. I don't think I'm ever going to stop editing my own videos. I don't think. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I might one day take a step back and just do scripts and let someone else edit my content, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe, you know, I'm too much of a control freak. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too much of an on-hands kind of guy where I can't really, you know, hand the complete reins over. I don't know. But one day, one day, I'm hoping to be able to get a nice sponsorship on the channel so that I can pay some people full-time so that I can focus on the creative aspect, you know? Focus on creativity while not being, you know, so financially frustrated and scared all the time, you know? That's kind of my goal, you know, if we can. And that's also a reason why I want to hit 100,000 subs, because if you hit 100,000 subscribers, that's huge for, like, sponsors, man. Like, that's huge for sponsors. Sponsors are like, oh, wow, you hit 100,000 subs, that means you're going to get pushed to the top of the list, blah, 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 blah. Hey, you know what that means? Let's give you a sponsorship. And I can use that sponsorship to pay for someone to work full-time, you know? Or at least part-time. At least part-time. You know? And then therefore, I get more videos out. Get more ideas going. I seen a woman hit 100K earlier this year. She's now 120. Exactly, because YouTube pushes your channel when you hit 100,000 subs. You become verified. If you go and you look at your recommendations, you'll be shocked to see that the majority of the recommendations, channels that are like recommending to you, the majority of them are verified. They're all channels that are 100,000 subscribers plus, based on your interests. And boop. Yeah, silver medal. Alright, gotta find that spot again. So, that goal of getting to 100,000 subs on YouTube is something very, very important to me. Heading up here. Oh no, you really gotta push for, you know, you kind of have to get pushed, you know. My goal right now is to try to hit 70,000 before the end of the year. That's the goal right now. That is the goal. Try to hit 1,000 subs, 70,000 subs by the end of the year. That's... Alright, let's get this thing back to the safe house. Well, Trey Shepard, I already kind of made a video about that, about how they can get him back from... how they can get him back to... how he can get back from Egypt. There is a way. And it's using the logic that's been established in Sly Cooper 4. And that is that if you make a change to the Thievius Raccoonus, or if you make a change something related to the Thievius Raccoonus, it will alert someone in the modern day. So, for example, remember how... Okay. Let's quickly cover the idea of how Sly Cooper can come back. I summarized this in the video. So, when Ryoichi Cooper was locked up because of the bad sushi, his point was his writings about his teachings in the Thievius Raccoonus was removed, right? It was removed because he, in the timeline, he could not write it because he was locked away in jail. And if time continued the way it was, the Thievius Raccoonus would have never been, right? Or his part of the Thievius Raccoonus would never been. Okay, so that means that changes can happen. Changes can happen in the present day from the past. So how does Bentley... Well, we know that Sly gets sent to Egypt. And we know that Sly Tutankhamun is the creator of the Thievius Raccoonus. He started it. Sly Tutankhamun started the Thievius Raccoonus. He was the one that started keeping record of things, right? So we know, confirmed by Sanzaru, that there was a lost episode where Sly was going to be with Sly Tutankhamun. Well, guess what? Sly interacts with Sly Tutankhamun and tells him about the Thievius Raccoonus, and then he starts the Thievius Raccoonus, but, okay? But what happens is when he does that, when he changes, when he adds, hey, it's Ronald the Cowboy Coyote. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Maybe, I don't know, I have an idea. Maybe his name would be Claw Cooper. I'll get back to that in a second. So, here's the thing, is that if changing the past can change in the Thievius Raccoonus, then if Sly tells Sly Tutankhamun, mention something about me in the Thievius Raccoonus, well, guess what would happen? What would happen is that Bentley would be sitting there trying to figure out how to get Sly back, and all of a sudden, the alerts would start going off about the Thievius Raccoonus saying, hey, something's going on, something weird's happening, what's going on? Then they would go over to the book, open it up, and find, hey, there's something being added to the Thievius Raccoonus, and guess what it is? It's the fact that Sly Tutankhamun encountered a very suspicious young raccoon from a different era. Then Bentley can be like, okay, now I know where Sly is. Sly is in Egypt. Now I have to figure out a way. To bring Sly back. We need to get a piece of, because remember the rule is you have to get an artifact to go back in time to that era, right? So now that Bentley knows where Sly Cooper is, now he has to get an ancient artifact. And this is where Murray can't steal things worth of crap because he's the Murray. Bentley is unfortunately crippled, so who's left to help steal? Well, there's only one other person that's just as agile as Sly, and that would be Carmelita. Carmelita is perfectly able to do what Sly does, or at least half as good. But now she has to come into question. Is she going to put her job on the line? Is she going to risk everything that she's worked for since she was a young fox for Sly? Is she willing to become a criminal for Sly Cooper? Is she willing to give up everything that she knows and loves for Sly? And that's an internal struggle because now she has to steal something. She has to be the one that steals it. Will she steal it? What will she do? We don't know. We don't know. And that could be a huge character development for Carmelita, right? That could be a huge character development for Carmelita. And I think that is something that is a really interesting timeline because now they steal whatever Egyptian artifact. Okay. They get it. They go back in time. They find Sly. And then they bring him back to the present. But the question is what could happen that would continue the story? Because that seems relatively short. How can you get more to that? Well, we can start talking about clockwork, right? We can start talking about clockwork. Like maybe when they travel back to the present, the original clockwork comes with them and causes a problem. And like there's a time rift. There's a time problem. Like the original clockwork comes back to the present and starts destroying things and starts causing problems in the modern day, right? Maybe that's a sequel to Sly Cooper 6. Maybe that there's all of these possibilities that can go with that. But the way for Bentley to be able to find where Sly Cooper is for Sly Cooper to find a way to get Sly Tutankhamun to mention him in the Thievius Raccoonus so that it changes in the modern day so that Bentley knows where Sly is. That is how I would bridge the gap between Sly Cooper 4 and bring Sly back to Egypt. Right, that is how I would do it personally. Oh. You know, that's something that is really, I think that's something that would really add a lot to the franchise, right? And then it becomes a question. What, you know, what happens to Carmelita afterwards? Does Carmelita go back to being in the life of crime? Right? Ronald the Cowboy Carter donated $2 super chat. I'm also interested in seeing the Evil Cooper. Yeah, that's something that I mentioned that you've been really liking, and something I had an idea because I asked everybody earlier, why is it called the Claw Gang? And everyone said, oh, it's just like, you know, it's a pair of claws over the earth, right? Like it's supposed to be like clockwork. What if, just a thought, what if the Claw Gang, okay, hear me out here, the Claw Gang was started by Claw Cooper because he had his name pulled out of the Thievius Raccoonus, and so instead he started his own gang. Instead of the Cooper Gang, it was the Claw Gang. And over time, it has gotten notoriety and different members joining, almost like an evil elite team that's been passed on from generation to generation, that's not held together by blood, but held together by almost a passage of family. That there is no blood ties to it like the Cooper Gang. There's no blood ties. It's only strength. That's it. Strength only. You know, strength in how good of a thief you are. And doesn't matter where you're from, who you are. Do you have the skills? If the answer is yes, you're part of the Claw Gang, period. As for interest's sake, due to the gap it would be. Yeah, no, exactly. And it would be something super cool. All right. And during the time travel adventures. Oh, I like the sound of this. Yeah, exactly. Think about it for a second, right? And that would be a twist. That would be a twist. And maybe this Cooper is, you know, slightly feral, like the Claw Gang. Like, you know how you see, you know, Sly, he's got his gloves on and everything. What if he's slightly feral? Like he has, he doesn't have gloves, but he has claws, right? He's a little bit bulkier, he's faster, he's stronger, but he's vicious. You know, he doesn't steal from the rich, he steals from everybody, and he leaves his mark behind, you know, he leaves his mark behind, which is a claw, right? You know, very, very, very dark, very not good, not, you know, very not with the Cooper Gang, right? What is Good Brother's name? Now, I don't know. The Good Brother thing was just like an idea. There might be no Good Brother at all. There might not be a Good Brother at all, right? It might just be him. We don't know. I'm just thinking about the idea of having like this plot twist that the Claw Gang was started by a Cooper that had gone rogue, you know, a rogue Cooper in the timeline, you know, and Sly is trying to find out research about him, right? By the way, thank you for all the donations around the Cowboy Coyote. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Right, there is a number of ways that it could be done, right? There's a number of ways, number of eras, number of places. What if this Cooper started clogging to kill Clockwork himself? Maybe it was originally to kill Clockwork, but then, remember, Clockwork joins it, right? Clockwork joins the Claw Gang. So... Sly's grandfather? Maybe. Maybe someone from a different era completely, because remember, we're dealing with time travel here, right? I keep messing that up. We're dealing with time travel, so you can... We're dealing with time travel, so there could be like a rift in time for some reason and send Sly Cooper to a certain era where that evil Cooper exists, right? But I would agree that the end of Sly Cooper needs to end with time travel being ended. And also, no, let's not do a multiverse. If we do a Sly multiverse, I think I'll vomit. What if someone sent $616? I mean, I would be incredibly excited because then that would fill the bar. Yeah, that would fill the bar. I mean, of course, I would absolutely. Oh, I know I can crawl through there. I know. I would absolutely be, you know, beyond excited, of course. There's so many ideas for games that I have, and it's frustrating that I don't have an outlet to put them in, you know. I do wish that I could be a games writer, but I mean that takes a lot of time, and you know, there's, you know, ideas and stuff that I have for story. There we go.
Sly, I need your help getting a handle on the Contessa's encryption algorithm.
I mentioned the brother because someone had to strip Claw from his legacy. That's true.
All right, I'll explain it to you one piece at a time. See that security station? The guard nearby is responsible for its upkeep.
I'm with you.
First, I'll need you to pickpocket his key to the terminal.
Sure, no problem.
Then use it on the security station to set off the alarm.
Hold up. You want me to set off the alarm?
Yeah, set it off, then clear out as the guard's sure to come running. Once he sees that it's a false alarm, he'll input the code to turn it off.
So you want me to take a picture of the code?
Move to a safe place and get a clean shot of that digital readout.
Should I hit all the security stations out here?
That's right. Once I've got a large enough sample of the Contessa's codes, I should be able to crack her encryption algorithm.
Now, see, you lost me again.
Just take the pictures. I'll handle the rest.
Nice. All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta run to the bathroom one more time. I will be right back.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Ruh-roh, yeah. Ruh-roh is right. That's okay. I think. Should be fine. See, you just missed it. Ah, dang. Oh, well. Let's get rebooted. Reboot. Get it all reboot. Reboot. Get it all rebooted. All right. Hey, Johnny Cool. Hey there, CG. Hope you're having a good day. What are your opinion on whether there will be another Crash game, despite the internet doubting it? I think there'll be another Crash game very easily. I don't think that Activision is going to... Hey, Neon Lightning Gaming, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime over on Twitch. Thank you so much. So... the big thing here is that Activision has invested so much money into Crash Bandicoot, okay, that it would not make sense for them to die out now. Like, for example, we have 2 remasters, a brand new game, and a mobile game in the span of 4 years. Each and every year, we've had some form of a game with 2 almost coming out simultaneously. Crash on the Run. So, you have Crash on the Run. You have Crash on the Run. You have Crash 4, CTR, and Crash Insane. The amount of money that's invested into all of those things is insane. It's millions and millions, tens of millions of dollars. Tens of millions of dollars invested into Crash Bandicoot. And time, and effort, and you also have to think too, King also needs to have not just months of content, but if they want the game to continuously make money, they need to have years of content. Years, if they want the game to continuously make money afterwards. Right? There is a number, so that means that if they're investing into a mobile game, that means that it's going to be lasting longer, and there needs to be some form of an external feed for that game to carry on. So, if you have a new Crash game come out, it's going to feed Crash on the Run. Because whatever happens in that new Crash game feeds Crash on the Run. Now, I don't think that Activision is going to make Crash on the Run and then not have anything to feed that machine with. Right? I don't think that they're going to do that. I think that that would be a very poor business decision to invest all that time into an active live environment like Crash on the Run and not have plans. Subbed on both Twitch and YouTube now. That's awesome. Thank you so much. So again, the idea of Crash being quote-unquote dead, by what some people say, not naming names, but by some people said that Crash Bandicoot's now dead, even though it makes no sense because we've had 4 games in the past 4 years. Like, you know, how would you like if I said, hey, 3D Marios are dead? Because there hasn't been a new 3D Mario since Odyssey. Crash literally has had 4 games in 4 years.
Okay, Sly, that's it. The Contessa's giant attack robot.
Look, Bentley, with all due respect, it looks an awful lot like a water tower.
Don't be fooled. That's what she wants you to think. If you try to free Murray while that thing is operational, why...
What, we'll have plenty of fresh drinking water?
I'm serious, Sly.
Of course. I do owe you one.
The lightning rods around the prison are designed to draw lightning strikes away from the water tower. Giant attack robot.
We got a new 3D Mario game with Bowser's Fury. Okay, yeah, you're right. Sure, okay, we got Bowser's Fury, but before that, it wasn't really... They were really good compared. I didn't think about that.
Okay, so you want me to break the ground circuit on all these lightning rods so that a bolt will strike and destroy the giant attack robot posing as a water tower.
That's an accurate summation.
Oof.
Get clear when the lightning rod starts to glow red. That means a lightning bolt is on the way.
So I gotta break these, right?
Nice work. That lightning rod is out of commission. Look around for lightning strikes to find the other rods.
So this is why I don't like this concept of, oh, Crash is dead, Crash is dead, Crash is dead, Crash is dead, right? I also don't like the concept of, oh, Spyro is dead, Spyro is dead, because if Spyro was dead, they wouldn't find it worthy to invest into him multiple times in Crash Bandicoot. They just wouldn't. They wouldn't. They would be like, "There's no point. What's the point of investing time and money into something that we don't think is going to make us money?" But the reason why they do invest money into that is because they think that Spyro can make them money. Again, you also have to think. Like, COVID's also been a huge factor in all of this. So the whole, oh yeah, also, man, there was an absolutely awesome podcast link that Czar on Twitter actually linked me to, of somebody who worked at Activision during Call of Duty. Okay, and he's working at Sony Santa Monica right now. Ouch. And he's working at Sony Santa Monica right now, or at least he was. He worked at Sony Santa. He has worked either currently or has worked at Sony Santa Monica, and worked at Activision. Okay, for Call of Duty Cold War. So not even like for an older Call of Duty, as in the last Call of Duty before this Vanguard one was just announced. Why is it not letting me hook on? Okay. So think about this for a second, okay? And he said, yeah, groups of different sizes literally get assigned to different areas all the time. He says, what will happen is Activision will approach the company saying, listen, we want this game to come out this year. We want this game to come out this year. Can you get it done? If the answer is no, they're going to bring more people on to get the game done on time, right? And COVID has thrown a wrench into literally everything. COVID has literally thrown a wrench into quite literally everything. There is so much that COVID has thrown a wrench into. And of course, Activision is going to prioritize their biggest title, which is Call of Duty, right? There's no doubt about that. You know, Call of Duty is their biggest title. It's not Crash and Spyro. We all know that. It's not like, You know, we all know that Call of Duty makes the moolah more than any other company and more than most games ever will. And that's fine. But COVID has caused a problem. And what likely happened was they were like, hey, can you get this game done this year? And they're like, no, we can't. We've run out of time. We've run out of resources. We don't know what to do. What would be really nice is that if we can get some alleviation off of Warzone, because we're so focused on Warzone and the game, we don't have enough time to be able to get this new title done. So you want to know what happens? They enlist Toys for Bob. Say, okay, Toys for Bob, you take the load of Warzone so that they can continue working on Vanguard. Right? Because of course they're going to prioritize Call of Duty. Doesn't matter the quality of the game that what you think the quality of the game is, though. King Sonic the Hedgehog. It doesn't matter what you think. That the game makes money. Okay, if the game was, you know, Poop Simulator 3000, okay, and it makes money, they're going to make Poop Simulator 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,000. Doesn't matter. If it makes money, it makes money. Period. I keep doing the same thing over and over again. And that's the thing. Money talks. Money talks. So my question to you is simple. And you can make this as a very easy comparison. And I'll ask you. I'll let you answer this. What game is going to make more money? Wumpa League or Call of Duty? What will have more? What will make more money? Call of Duty or Wumpa League? What will make more money? Wumpa League or Warzone? 99,000 times out of 100,000. 999,000 times out of a million. It would be Call of Duty. Would make more money. So where's Activision going to focus their resources? Call of Duty. Right? You get what I mean? You see how the priorities work and how the priorities lie? Could they maybe bring Wumpa League back in the future after Call of Duty is done? Possibly. Entirely possible. But if you think that they're going to prioritize Wumpa League over Call of Duty, you've lost your mind. Because while it's something that you're interested in, and I'm interested in too, man, you're giving me hope again. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. No problem. As always, I try, everyone tries to give a positive or a negative outlook on things. I try to give a factually positive. I try. Does it mean that I'm always right? No, it doesn't mean I'm always right. But I try to give an actual, factual, connection to these things. I wish Spiral made that money. Here's the thing, is that you have to understand, for a game to even sell 1 million copies is good. Like, that's really good. There are some game companies that would celebrate and be, ecstatic at a million. sales. But in comparison to arguably the biggest money-making game of all time, which is, basically Call of Duty, which I don't exaggerate when I say probably one of the, other than the most consistently consumed piece of media in the gaming company, Call of Duty, period. The money that you can't compare literally the best in the industry with something that's really good, right? That's entirely possible, Sierra, where they're just like, out. They're just like, all right, we're just gonna, while we figure out what's going on, we're gonna quickly fix up Call of Duty, get it all done, get it ready to rock and roll, and then we'll resume what we're doing, and then we'll figure out from there. We'll be like, all right. It's also possible that they're working on, with the whole Blizzard fiasco, that Blizzard currently needs help with projects too, right? Because again, another game that's bigger than Sly, that's not big, well, yeah, bigger than Sly, bigger than both Crash and Spyro is Overwatch. Yep, that's another title, right? That's another title that they're going to be like, yeah, we want this to make, oh crud, we need this to make money, and we need these things to be finished and out of the COVID, out of this COVID stasis of development, I think that would be a good terminology for it, is kind of COVID stasis. Because that's what it is. It's these titles that have slowed right down in development because of the COVID lockdowns and because of, COVID stasis. I know, right, Mobius? Where? I swear I saw that one over there. How are you doing? I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. How are you? No, that hits everything, eh? Ugh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense, Ronald.
Giant attack robot.
Hey, Chapman donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. AAA titles will always be priority number one. Once they've been seen to, then that's when we probably expect Wumpa League. Sure, of course. Right? But just because Wumpa League gets, all right, let me switch this over now. We are officially done for today's stream. So hold on. So we're gonna shift over to Q&R. Give me a second here. But anyway, the point that I'm trying to make here is that don't let somebody dictate and tell you, don't let people dictate and tell you that something is dead, or make you feel like something is dead, when we have no idea what's going on. We don't know 100%. We could have ideas, right? We can have ideas, but to know 100% what's going on, we don't know. We really don't know. Give me a second to get this started, and we will begin Q&R. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hey, thank you so much for the $2. $2. Gonna go chill a bit with the French toast bagel and some TV. That sounds delicious. I just got a new recliner today, but they accidentally gave us another one. We're figuring out, but it looks like I have 2 chairs for the price of 1. Anyway, have a great night. Thank you so much, Moody Check. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've had that happen before. I got a new chair too. Ta-da! One second. And let us begin Q&R. It's a beautiful chair. I know. I love it. Picked up from Staples of all places. Everybody and their mom's getting new chairs. I know, right? Imagine if Sci 5 has a crash inspired Easter eggs. I mean, possibly. You never know. So, if you guys got any questions, welcome to the stream. That's okay, Madison Brown. Don't worry about it. If you guys got any questions, please fire them away, and I will try my best to answer them as best as physically possible. Border open yet? No. Here's the thing. Canada opened its border. Canada opened its border to America, but America, we're like, okay, America, time for you to do the same. America's like, no. And I'm like, lay. And they're just like, no. Why? Like, why? Why not? Have you seen the Ginyu Force pose? Of course I've seen the Ginyu Force pose. Depending on which Ginyu Force member. You think something is happening in Crash in September? I think so. I hope so. It would be very weird for them to not do anything. I think that they would do something. Like, something. If they don't, I think that's a huge missed opportunity. But I would expect that they would do something, you know. Can't open its border before the U.S., I'm sure. We have a better vaccination rate than America does, and less infection, less of an infection rate. And America's like, nah, it's too risky. Too risky to open up to Canada. And I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ugh. I don't get it. I don't understand how we can open up our borders for them, but they won't open up the borders for us. Huh? So I really enjoyed the modeled level stream. Have you been able to find some interesting modeled levels in Crash 4? Not too much, but I am going to be posting part 2 of a certain video tomorrow. How's the family so far, CG? They're good. They're good. Everyone's good. Everyone's happy. I need more of the cube, please. Yes. Oh yeah, tomorrow's the cube. Tomorrow is part 2 of the cube. And let me tell you something. There's quite a few funny bits. One that I totally forgot about, and then reviewing it back, I started laughing. I was just like, oh my gosh. It was what was it? It was it had to do with an eagle. I will respectfully watch it. I don't think Spyro's just hibernating. You never know. This live video name is wrong. It have not part 2. I mean, I stopped putting the parts because, you know, I stopped doing the parts because it was getting hard to track. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe I'll fix it afterwards. Honestly surprised you didn't put the cube on CGE Plays now that I think about it. So, CGE Plays is on hibernation for now, because Shemp is going to be the one who's going to be editing for that. Once he gets reestablished in his new place, then we can get CGE Plays back and going again. There was some, we were having some issues and having some problems, but those issues and problems should be worked out by the time that Shemp moves. Once Shemp moves, then we should be able to get CGE Plays back online, because me and Shemp have made an agreement on CGE Plays. And then Wumpa Time is going to come back as well. So, what would you say if Crash Bandicoot had Looney Tunes inspired shorts, like Hasty doing Foghorn Leghorn stuff? I think that'd be super interesting. I think that would make sense, because Crash Bandicoot is heavily inspired by Looney Tunes. So, I think that would work really well. What niche interest group that saw your content said, "Wow, I like his videos"? What niche interest group that saw your content and said, "Wow, I like his videos"? I'm not sure what you mean by that, A Nation Verse. Could you clarify? What was your favorite DBZ movie? Battle of Gods. Battle of Gods was so good. I saw it in theater, and it just, the moment where everything goes black right before Goku turns Super Saiyan God by himself was super awesome. Would you rather have everyone you love throw a surprise party for you every hour, or have everyone you love sing happy birthday for 24 hours straight? That's a hard one. That's a hard one to start 15. That's a hard one to answer. I don't know. Every hour for the rest of my life, or two really good questions here. How frustrated are you with the border situation? Really frustrated. Enderboss and Thomas comes with, how did you discover your passion for video creation? Fantastic question. And do you think Banjo will have a chance to come back? So, with the video editing thing, so I can tell you exactly what happened. So, what happened was, I was introduced to it when I was young. I was really young. I was probably, the first sites I had of it was music videos, and it was, I was really into Dragon Ball Z. I was super into Dragon Ball Z, and so was my sister, my older sister. And my older sister loved watching these anime music videos, and there was all these, and she was into Dragon Ball Z music videos, Final Fantasy music videos. She was into all these different, every hour for a day. I guess we'll do throw a surprise party for every hour, because if someone's saying happy birthday to me for 24 hours, I think I would become a felon by the end of it. Yes, I got my mustache curl back. I got my certain wax back. I used 2 waxes and I was missing one. The kids took off with it. So what happened was my sister was into Dragon Ball Z and into Final Fantasy. She was watching these music videos, and back then there was no YouTube. You had to download it and hope you didn't get a virus. So you would literally watch these videos. You would watch these music videos, and there was an assortment of good ones and bad ones. And I remember watching one that was really, really good. It was all timed really good. Like, it was like when the music hit, the there was an impact. Like, it was all boom, boom, perfectly sunk and good. And it was so good. It was so awesome. And that was something that I saw. And then I saw other videos, and they weren't as good. You could tell that they just slapped clips over some music, and that was it. And it was so frustrating. It made me mad, because I was just like, man, there's these really big moments and you're missing timing, and it made me mad. So what happened was that over time, I just, I would watch these videos and I would get fascinated with them, and I would try to find like the best one. So eventually one day, my very first video I ever edited, I was on Video Edit Magic. That was what the program was called. And there was this trailer bit for Dragon Ball Z. It was specifically the Broly movie. And so I said to myself, let me see if I can do something cool. And I did, and I set it up, and I got timed and everything, and it was very simple, very few cuts. It wasn't as good as the ones I was watching, but it was better than what some people were doing. And I was trying to time it right and trying to get it right, and it was super cool. But of course, it was a free editing program, right? There was no way for me to be able to actually export it. Then I did a few movies, and I remember my first one that I made, that very old, very old. It was my very first video that I made that was super cool. Was I took footage from The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and then I matched it to the audio of the 300 trailer, like the movie 300 Spartans. And I made it like I took the audio of the 300 Spartans movie and I timed it to this to footage from Twilight Princess, and it was cool. I actually sat back and I watched it and I was just like, that was super cool to watch. It was super cool. I had everything timed. And set up and worked, and it looked really good. So then what I started to do was I kind of stepped away a little bit from editing, and then I came back to it when I was in grade 6 or 7, and I was hyper focused on this really cool subject. It was a book project, and you could do it in any form. You could do it as a piece of art. You could do it as you could present it as a piece of art. You could present it as whatever you wanted it to be. And guess what? Right? Guess what? I wanted to do a video, and I was the only one that did a video. And I excelled in marks because I was the only one that did videos. Everyone else did pictures. Everyone did, poems and stuff. And I did my book reports using video. And I excelled at marks about that. And I was told, hey, you're actually getting pretty good. So then I was encouraged a lot by, I remember my teacher. His name was Mr. Surratt. And he encouraged me really good. He was just like, man, your videos are really cool. He goes, and I've been seeing some of them, and it's like, man, like this is cool. Clarify the question: what group of YouTubers that saw your content really like your videos? Ice Poseidon is subscribed to me. Lonely Goomba is subscribed to me. Rob Scallion is subscribed to me. That was one that I didn't expect. There's a few big YouTubers that are subscribed to me that are bigger. I was like, whoa. There is also a certain Sonic the Hedgehog channel that's subscribed to me. There's a Pokemon channel that's big. So, but anyway, back to how I got into my video. And so then I went to grade 9, and grade 9 was rough for me because I didn't really do too much editing, to be honest, because that was when my grandfathers passed away and my brother passed away. So then I went into grade 10, and we had this tech class. And one of the things in the tech class that we had to do was edit a video. And I was like, oh man, I remember when I used to edit videos. And they opened it up, and they opened up Final Cut Pro. And I remember Final Cut, and I remember finally having a program that actually edited video without the free trial blocking me, and I remember it was Final Cut Pro, and we did school projects, and I remember that I was the guy that just stayed in the video area and just edited. I just edit, and I was just editing monster. I didn't stop. I just wanted to keep editing because, I really liked it. And then I'll tell you the moment that inspired me to do all this. I can tell you the moment. I have a teacher. His name is Mr. McInerney. The best teacher I've ever had. Arguably the teacher that made me become what I am today. He asked me, what do you want to be when you grow up? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to be. So he says, well, you're going to the guidance counselor. What are you telling her? I said, well, maybe a police officer or a chef or something. I don't know. And he looked at me. He says, you don't think about becoming something with video editing? And I'm like, maybe. I said, I don't know. I'm just thinking about that. I remember the words clear as day. He put his finger on my chest. He says, "You are going to be a prodigy one day." He told me that I was going to be a prodigy when it came to editing and when it came to, and that I was going to do something with it. That I wasn't going to be one of these kids that take it editing for a fun class and then go take something else because I know editing or I know basic editing. That I was going to actually take it, run with it, and use it. That was incredible to me. No one had ever told me those words before. You are going to, he said, you're going to be a prodigy one day. He goes, I can see it. I can hear it. He goes, I can see the way you work. I can see your love. I can see your passion. He says, you're going to be something one day. He said, don't go to be a police officer. Don't be a chef. He goes, I would hate to see you waste it. He goes, if it doesn't work out, then fine. Become a chef, cook all you want. Be a police officer. Do arrest who you need to. He says, but, he said, go into editing. He goes, something, movies, whatever. And I said, okay. And I did. That's what I pushed for. I pushed. I did more work. When someone handed in one project, I handed in 3. I worked my butt off to get videos done. I was sometimes there at the school till 7 p.m. When it got out at 2:30, when school would get out. And I'm there at 7 o'clock still working, editing, putting things together. I worked so hard on the one Mac, I blew it up. I burned through its processors. Mr. Mac didn't care. He thought it was the funniest thing that I was trying to render 8 video tracks back then. For these computers, 8 video tracks at once was way too much, and I blew the processor. And I didn't care. I was just like, well, not that I didn't care. No, I didn't care about how long I was there. I cared about me almost. Have you talked to that teacher recently? Before COVID, yeah. I would come back a few times a year. I'd hug him, say thank you. He'd introduce me to the class that was there, point out the few people that seemed like rock stars. And I talk to them. I tell them about the class, the amount of work I did, what I did, how I got there, what I'm doing. That's something that was incredible. He showed me that I could become something. And there's one more teacher that I want to appease. One more teacher. One of my other favorite teachers. There's one thing that I still want to do. There's one thing I want to do. I want to write a book. I have these book ideas that come to my head all the time. I want to write a book. And I remember speaking with my creative writing teacher that I remember one of the things that he told me, or one of the things I read, because you get your final year-end report card where you have your comments. And he told me, and that's the second thing that I heard, was the thing that inspired me, I still remember to this day, was I cannot wait one day to read one of CGE's publications. Whether it be a book, comic, story. He says, He believed that I would have published something. And I want to do that. I want to publish a book. So, I could, Garnet. Maybe I could. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate all the tonight. Tonight was amazing. Tonight was fantastic. I can't wait to come back tomorrow. We're going to be streaming Nuzlocke Spyro again. Let's see if I can get past Alpine Ridge, and we'll see how it goes. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.